Athletics World Championships. Hello from Will Downing, Tolson Tollett and Evan O'Hanlon. It's another sunny day in Doha today. Always tends to be in Qatar. Only seem to get one day of rain during the year. We have got 19 medal events today. Starting off right from the get-go with the men's javelin. China, Great Britain, Australia, the United States among the nations, all excelling so far. 40 nations on the medals table already. It is 32 Celsius and it definitely feels a little bit milder and cooler, and certainly, very importantly, not as humid as it has been in the past few days. And it's sunny, but then you guess that might happen. Deep into the weekend here, and we get underway in the next few minutes on the track with the women's T11 200 meters. That means the new 400 champion Liu Kuxing will be back on track, and the great Teresina Guillermina. The first of those 19 finals coming up with the men's javelin for the F57s and the F32 men's shot put and the T20 men's long jump. Huge amount of action on the track. It's another very, very long program going on between now and around 10 p.m. local time. That is in 6 hours. Among the highlights, at 6:25 Doha time, the men's 100 meters T13 final. That means Ireland's Jason Smith. We also have a chance to see the first action this week of Richard Brown. He'll be in action at 9:15 local time. Take an hour away for Central European time and 2 hours away for the UK and Ireland. Although that for one more day only, because everybody else's clocks change from now on. The clocks never change in Doha. Wonderful sunshine day, and the conditions pretty much perfect for hopefully more world records today.
That's the plan. And the first one going in the women's 200 meters T11, as you mentioned there, Liu Kuxing, who defeated Teresina Guillermina of Brazil to win gold in the 400 meters final yesterday, breaking Guillermina's dominance of that event. The question now, can she also maintain that by winning the 200 meters T11? There you see the winner qualifiers, and then we have the 4 fastest who advance through to the final. World record, championship record, held by the Brazilian Guillermina. She'll go in heat number 4. So we'll get to see her in action. But 3 athletes taking place with their guides in this race. From Mexico, it's Carranza Castaneda. Liu Kuxing, who goes in lane 5. And from Chinese Taipei, it is Pan Yu Ting, who goes in lane 7. As we've seen over the first couple of days in these T11 category events, just takes a little bit extra time at the beginning before the start for the guys to get themselves set with the athlete. The favourite will be Liu Kuxing, who goes from China in lane 5. And away they go at the first time of asking, and it is Liu who gets away to a very, very fast start. She's already scampered out to around a 10-metre gap. That is a huge lead coming around to the 100-metre mark. They're in perfect alignment, setting back in second place at the moment. On the inside is the Mexican Carranza Castaneda, but it is Liu Kuxing who heads down towards the line with Zhu Dongling. As they go across the line, that is 25.44 seconds, so outside the championship record mark, but that is a definite qualification through to the final for Liu Kuxing. Never in any doubt, straight away from the off there, it was a case of getting out to a very, very fast start, and she gets herself into another final after winning the 400-metre final just yesterday. So 25.41 is the official time that's given there to Liu Kuxing, who finishes in first place. Carrazza Castaneda going through in 27.87 in second place. But just at this stage, Lou goes through. The next 4 fastest advance to the semi-final. 3 more heats yet to come in this event. And across the line she goes first. Zhu Dongling can give her plenty of time to get across that finishing line before him there. The PB also for Lou of 25.41, confirmation she qualifies. Carrazza Castaneda of Mexico, a PB for her. She has to wait now to see whether she can go through though. 27.87, and Pan finishing 31.02 in 3rd place. Well, the crowd are in here nice and early, and there is the medal standings as we head into day 3. China topping it with 16 medals, 7 gold. The United States in second. They finished second 2 years ago in 2013. In the medal count, 4 golds for them so far. Great Britain in 3rd place. Russia in 4th. Germany sitting down there in 5th. Australia climbing up with 3 gold medals. They're now in 8th place. Cuba and Tunisia sharing in 6th position. And Brazil in 9th. France down there in 15th position. 2, 1 gold, 1 bronze. Plenty of more medals to come, no doubt, for some of those nations as we head through. South Africa would hope to be right in the hunt, as will Thailand, with 3 going in the T54 men's final. Over 1,500 metres later on. A packed evening. Ireland picking up their first medal with Niamh McCarthy on day 2. And Vietnam down there in 33rd position, their first ever World Championship medal on day 1.
Bit blustery again today in Doha. Ireland will be bidding for another couple of goals later on. Jason Smith in the 100 metres T13 and Michael McKillop in the 800 metres T38. They are defending champions in both, but only one event for Jason Smith coming up because he's due to become a father for the first time in 2 days' time, so he's going to run tonight and then he'll be back home very quickly. And he'll be hoping to beat the clock in both cases. Well, we have quite a few field event finals very early on. There's the men's shot put for F32, the men's long jump for T20, and the men's javelin for F57 will be starting very shortly. Well, mentioning the first of those events, men's javelin T57, it is the strongest of the wheelchair categories. And it features, on page 1, the man who won bronze in the last World Championships 2 years ago in Lyon, Raed Salem. Quite a lot of the competitors here are also in the discus and are successful in that as well. And that includes Mohammed Kalvandi, the reigning World and Paralympic champion from Iran. Claudine Batista, winning silver in the last 2 major global championships, London 2012 and Lyon 2013. Silver in the javelin of both, bronze in the discus 2 years ago. Very successful in the Para-Pan Ams as well. Guadalajara 4 years ago. And Toronto this year. Men's shot put, among the favourites for this, Karim Bettine of Algeria. He's got the best distance of the field, and in terms of season's best, we're looking at Lahori Balyas of Algeria and Vladislav Frolov of Russia. That gets underway in 10 minutes time. Also starting in 20 minutes time, it is the men's long jump for the T20. That's the intellectual category. The reigning Paralympic champion in this is Jose Antonio Esposito of Spain. Keep an eye also for the Croatian Zoran Talic, who was the silver medalist at London 2012. and Lenin Cunha of Portugal, who was the bronze medalist 3 years ago. Talent will be the 18th to throw. Lots of talent in this. The category revived for the 2011 World Championships. Had been suspended for 10 years, and the notable thing is that as it wasn't on the Paralympic circuit, it was on a different circuit. There weren't as many athletes coming through as normally might be the case. So those who'd been there at Sydney 2000, the last event that had been held under the IPC banner for 10 years, a lot of them were still to the fore when it was revived in 2011. More about that anon. Crowd knocking of around 1,000 yesterday. Should be the same again today. So it's heat 2 now, the women's 200 meters T11. Total visual impairment, so they all have guides. And in this, we've got the bronze medalist in the 400 meters, Thalita Simplicio. Bronze medalist 2 years ago in the 200, Esperança Gicasso of Angola. And the bronze medalist at the Paralympic Games, London 2012 in the 200, Jia Junting-Tan. And that's she, alongside Shi Yang, her guide. This is Esperança Gicasso with her guide, Alani Antonio Baptista. Youngest in the field is Thalita Simplicio, Thalita Victoria Simplicio de Silva, 18 years old. Her guide is Felipe Veloso de Silva. And in lane 1, Lavina Onyegbule of Nigeria. Chidozie Kalu is her guide.
Next on the track, women's 200 meters T11, it's the second heat of 4.
Dare say that hasn't been as good at Chidozie in sport for 30 years.
4 athletes in this one, including in lane 3.
Since the Tottenham footballer.
Victoria Simplicio de Silva, who you may remember picked up a bronze medal in the 400 meters.
Well, if you know different, you know where to get us. Get us on social media, Twitter, hashtag Doha 2015. We'll find you eventually. So Onyegbule in 1, Simplicio in 3, Gicasso in 5, and Jia in 7. You can get all the latest results on Twitter at IPC Athletics. They're on Facebook as well. They're also on Instagram. And all the live results at Doha2015.org. The live feed on YouTube Live, except in select regions, so online on CBC and US Paralympic website, Sport Deutschland, and the Al-Cas website also, where I believe you can hear us in Arabic. So Onyegbule in 1, Simplicio in 3, Gicasso 5, and Jia is in lane 7. Only the winner qualifies, along with the next 4 fastest losers to the semi-finals. Oh, bit of movement, and it came from Simplicio. Now, I wonder how that's going to be interpreted under the strictest IAAF rules. That would be a red. We didn't hear the gun. Let's see what color the card will be. They were set. It's a red card, and that means the bronze medalist in the 400 meters will not be medaling in the 2, and that is hard lines on the 18-year-old. But there are strict IAAF rules enforced in this. It's gone down as a false start. A few seconds earlier, even if she put her hand up, she would have been okay, but it's been adjusted as a false start and she's out.
Well, I was thinking there, this could be a three-way race between Lou, Guillermina, and the lady there, Simplicio da Silva, but it is not going to be now.
Well, we have a three-way race now. Onigbule, Chicasso, and Jia. Well, now they're away at the second time of asking. Simplicio really would have been to the fore, but it makes things maybe a little easier for Chicasso in 5 and Jia in 7. Onigbule has got the fastest time of those remaining, a lifetime best set this year of 25:27. This is going to be tight between these three. It's Jia at the moment in 7, leading Chicasso in 5. Chicasso's tying up quite badly. It is going to be Jia who will win it. Jia crosses the line first, and in second place easing up was Onigbule, and in third was Chicasso, and she is the outgoing bronze medalist from the last World Championships, so that is going to be very interesting as to whether she's going to make it now as the fastest loser or not. It's 26:39. That's very close to a lifetime best. Good running by Jia Zhengting, who was the bronze medalist in this at London 2012. Well, she makes the progress, certainly. I think Onigbule will also make it. But it will be a bit of a wait for Onigbule. I thought it was a little peculiar that she just eased up a little bit before the line, and that would have cost her a few tenths at the very least. It was a good start by Jia. Chicasso fell away in the final 70 meters. No stopping Jia. So Jia gets to win 26:39. Onigbule second, 26:98, and Chicasso in third, 27.34.
So here's the first action in the men's shot put F32 final. The first attempt of Social of Poland in this event. Karen Bettina, silver in 2013, and his compatriot in the F32-33 category winner in 2013, Kamil Kardjena, is not competing. Well, there's the first one away from Social. Let's just have a look at that. Of course, each athlete takes their first 3 from that seated position in the F32 category. He prepares himself for the second. Well, there you can see the first with the X there for a non-throw. At this stage, the red flag there is down for his second throw. But that, I feel, may well be a foul as well.
Have to remain seated fully. Both buttocks must be left there.
We had an issue, didn't we, yesterday, where there was no number on one of the athletes that had to be replaced, so we had a bit of a wait there. But there's the third throw of Social, and that's a red flag as well. So the pole straight away. 3 red flags to start this competition in the men's shot put F32 final.
It's 3 throws in a row per rotation, per athlete. And it goes on to the next. We're expecting a lot from him, but it hasn't quite come yet.
Well, they're smart. They're in the shade. or the flag of Portugal.
Well, we'll be looking at Lenin Cunha a little later in the men's long jump T20. That'll be underway in the next 10 minutes. He's medalled in the last few major championships for Portugal.
Time now, though, for the third heat in the women's 200 metres T11. Now, we saw controversy, didn't we, in the last heat, with Simplicio de Silva disqualified after moving from the blocks before the gun had even gone. So let's see what happens this time. We've got another Brazilian in there, in Julia Santos. Silver at the Pan Am Games in Toronto back in August in the 100 metres, and a former world silver medalist. She'll go from lane 1 in lane 3 as the Russian Semigulina. Oja of Finland goes in 5. And Wannarumon of Thailand will go in lane 7A. Season best, as well as a personal best for Julio Santos. In lane 1, you expect her to get out of the blocks fast. There she is, with her guide Fabio Dias de Oliveira Silva, just giving her a slap on the shoulders to get her motivated before she starts. No lack of motivation in this weather, I can tell you. It's perfect conditions for running. Slight headwind for them over there in that back straight when they start off, but as they round into the final 100 metres, as per yesterday, the wind is slightly behind them at the moment. And of course, we'll keep an eye on that wind factor as we go throughout the evening, as we're expecting at least championship records and maybe even some world records to boot in both track and the field. There's Thailand's Wannarumon with a very, through at this stage, 26.98 is the time in what to beat. Just trying to think of the name of that movie. What those eyes look over there on that mask. It was out recently. I didn't take the children to it. So I'm just trying to think of what that is. I'll think of it at some point, don't you worry about that. Anyway, we're down, we're ready to go. The 4 runners are in place with their guides. The third heat, on the opening round of the women's 200 metres T11, and away they get. And it's Santos there on the inside who gets away to a very good start. Also there out in lane 8, it's the Thai Wannarumon who gets away as well around that corner. But it's Santos Julia who gets away and is coming down the straight. But on the outside there, the Thai Wannarumon is right in it. This is going to be a very close finish on the inside lane. In lane 1, it's Santos who is struggling there. She's going to get there just across the line though in a winning time of 26.27 seconds. Now that is inside the championship record, but we're going to have to wait to see what the win factor is. That is fine, it's plus 1.4, so that is a new championship record for Julia Santos, breaking Teresina Guillermina's record from 2013. A brilliant run there for her Brazilian compatriot. 26.24 seconds is the time which comes up. And I tell you what, the clock changed. It didn't work properly there for the first time, so it's moved across. It's 26.24, so it's not a championship record. It's been rounded up to 26.24, so the clock playing tricks with us and confusing us there, but 26.24 is the time there for the first place winner in Julia Santos. And she qualifies through to the semi-finals. So it's now just a case of waiting for Wannarumon, who finished in second place there in 26 1:36. So she, at this stage, goes through as one of the fastest qualifiers.
In the men's shot put in 32 and 2 complete rounds. Unfortunately, Sakal of Poland, 3 fouls. Which will probably put him out on the
By the way, those eyes, it wasn't SpongeBob, was it?
There we go. SpongeBob.
Right.
SpongeBob SquarePants. No, is it SpongeBob?
Yes, it was.
56. It will be Balas of Algeria leading to go.
Gorgeous day. Very busy international airport round here. Now let's go back to the men's shot put F32 final. This is Dimitrios Zizidis, the second attempt for him. 3 fouls for Maciej Social, who won bronze in last year's European Championships. The Pole, Zizidis won silver ahead of him. That looks a solid mark. Any mark will put him into the lead. Is the second to throw. The reigning European champion of this, Vladislav Frolov, we'll see a little later. Algeria did a clean sweep at the last World Championships, but the reigning champion is not here. That being Kamal Kajena, and that being 7:53. Zizidis is our leader, 7:56 with his first throw. And attempt number 3 is beyond 8 meters, but it's been red flagged. There are officials directly behind the seat to determine whether there was too much lift. You have to stay belted down, you have to stay on the seat during the throw. So it's an X against him, and he leads 7:56. So the third field event, final, is the men's javelin. Now, Claudine Batista dos Santos coming in with great form. Silver in the Paralympic Games in London and the last World Championships in Lyon. And he was the Para-Pan Am champion in 2011 in Guadalajara. It's currently being led by Ngoc Kun Cao of Vietnam at 36.75. 3 throws in a row again. A field of 19 in this. And the reigning World and Paralympic champion is Mohammad Kalvandi of Iran. And a lot of the competitors in this, as we've said, are also in the discus, because it's for this discipline, for this category F57, which is the strongest wheelchair category, Evan O'Hanlon. Basically, it's the same throwing motion for both.
Yeah, even in able-bodied sport, a lot of the guys, particularly when they're growing up, coming through the age groups there, they do a lot of discus and shot put. The throwing events, they're highly technical events. They end up normally specialising, but they do a lot of crossover to begin with.
So Claudine is into the lead, his first throw of 38 meters 40, and he leads by almost 2 meters. You've been off interviewing athletes today, I think, have you?
Yeah, I've just been come back from the USA headquarters. It was pretty good interview with Richard Brown, David Brown, Jerome Avery, David Brown's guide, who they won gold last night while we were here.
He's a friend of yours, isn't he?
They are. They're all good friends of mine. And the new boy, Sam Grew. So he was interesting, 17 years old, and I'm sure all the boys back in his little hometown are watching today.
Well, I do know that quite a few of the races last night were shown in cinemas in the States. As we saw that tweeted last night, which was fabulous, so keep watching.
Maybe Canberra Theatre should get onto it down there in Australia. They should live stream the whole games.
It wasn't a home cinema, was it? A real cinema or a home cinema?
No. It's definitely a full
There
cinema.
were definitely lots of people there.
That wouldn't be a very good story.
It was a very big sitting room otherwise.
I don't know.
So Claudine has started off very well here. Lifetime best of 45.38. His season's best is 42.09, and he's around 4 meters short of that at the moment. Obviously takes a bit of time for the same javelin to be brought back. 40 meters. Close to it, that might be an improvement.
Is getting closer and closer to that 40-meter line. 38.40 in the first round. 32.68 for Alsa Hamzik Carter, puts in third at the moment with 2 throws to come in round 2 and 3.
It's not a bad throw. I think it was very, very close to his previous mark. Maybe a little further. It is a little further. And he increases his lead. Didn't quite make the 40, but 39 meters 55. And he improves his lead.
Time now for heat 4 of the women's 200 meters T11.
And it features Teresina Guillermina, beaten for once in the final of the 400 meters by Lou. Looked very good earlier. Guillermina in lane 7, and again it's the first automatically through to the semi-finals of the next 4 fastest losers. Guillermina remains in very, very good form, despite for the first time since 2008 not claiming a major championship gold medal. In lane 5 for Namibia, it's Yala Ishatile. Her guide is Sem Shmand. Guillermina's guide, as usual, Guilherme Suarez de Santana. 9 major championship gold medals on a global basis to her name. None yet this week. Well, that can change. Always varies the blindfold as well, which is mandatory, by the way, just to make sure it is total visual impairment. And Özne Yilmaz of Turkey. Clean sweep in the sprint of the Europeans last year in Swansea. 100, 200 and 400. And her guide is Mehmet Zeki Aktaj, the University of Swansea Stadium looking out towards the Mumbles. Picturesque. It was very windy, even more so than here. .27.34 is the cutoff point. That is the target for fastest loser here. Özne Yilmaz in 3, Ishatile in 5, and Guillermina is in lane 7. Even the bindings are ornate for this top team. And away they go. Guillermina immediately off to a flyer in lane 7, looking very strong. Ishatile is actually not doing bad either. It's a lifetime best for her this year of 26.26, and if she does that, that might just be good enough for her. But Guillermina absolutely coasting at the moment, as you'd expect in lane 7. Ishatile lying in 2nd place, and the Yilmaz catching up in 3rd. But it's Guillermina who's going to come through to win, and 24.90 is very fast. It's very close to the championship record, and down goes Ishatile. Oh, dearie, dearie, that's a disaster for her. Yilmaz comes through in 2nd place, and Ishatile is in 3rd. 24.90, unofficial. And if that gets rounded down any further, it probably will be a season's best, and it is 24.87. Season's best for Guillermina. But Ishatile stumbling right before the line. Sim Schmander, her guide, having to pick her up and then having to remember to finish behind her, which I guess would be very easy to forget, falling right before the line. But Guillermina will go through. Ishatile probably eliminated by this stage in terms of the clock. Very, very fast. 24.87. Excellent start by her. And by half a second faster than Lou, setting the mark. That is the quickest qualifying time to date. Coming from Teresina Guillermina. And the main drama in the race happening behind her. Ishatile was holding on quite well to 2nd place, and then a little look around for Guilherme Suarez de Santana, probably aware that something had come a cropper behind. But Guillermina getting everything right, including the celebration.
In the long jump, men's T20, huge field, very early.
And she just stumbled. She just stumbled now. She held on, but she was bringing the guy down with it.
7 Lima, Portugal second, 6-12. Tagging Hong Kong, China third, 6.
She would have been on time, I believe. Had she made it over the line and not stumbled, she would have been inside the qualifying time, 31.20 for her instead. Guillermina qualifies as the winner in the fastest time of the opening round. Over half a second faster than Lou. And the qualifiers, as fast as losers, Wanaruman, Anivule, Samagalina, and Esperanza Chicasso. Probably would have been around 26.5 seconds for the Namibian, Ishatile. Now, I think that's Osna Yilmaz, who's just needing to be helped away here, unfortunately. She's 18 years old. We'll keep you up to date with that. But here's Claudini Batista, his third throw to try and increase his lead in the javelin.
Dos Santos, 39.55 with his second throw. Number 3, let's see how that goes. Good strength. Well, that's over the 40-metre mark, so he's going to increase that lead. 38.40 for his first, 39.55 for his second throw, and that one there is certainly over the 40-metre mark. 41.33, so he increases that lead, does Dos Santos of Brazil, and quite a lead it is now.
So the reigning European champion in the men's shot put, F32, about to throw. Vladislav Frolov. He's thrown 8.16 to go in front already, and that a very solid looking second round throw also. 9.65 his season's best, 9.86 in his career. That was heading towards 10 meters. I think that's very close to his lifetime best. Has come up as 9.70 meters, and the lead suddenly is well over 2 meters. His final throw just shy of 8. But Frolov, very, very impressive throwing, and suddenly he's gained himself a very good advantage indeed in this F32 category. It's with the cerebral palsy wheelchair categories, the lower the digit, the stronger the impairment. Obviously, the higher the final digit, then therefore the stronger the category. 7.85 for Frolov. The 31s to 34s are in the cerebral palsy wheelchair, 35 to 38 cerebral palsy standing. Well, next on the track, two very, very strong finals. So from Senegal, Ibrahima Faye, who's already thrown a lifetime best, 24.40 in the javelin, which is a good going, a good improvement from what he's managed to achieve before. I think that first line is 30 meters over there. Faye with a lifetime best of 22.25, and he's improved it by 2 meters. Well, that, again, far outstripping his previous lifetime best. But now, one of the big finals of the week. This is glamour stuff. It's Van Rijn against Lefeur. Or can Ben Suzanne in the middle cause a surprise?
And, of course, that's who we're looking at, isn't it? The winner from 2 years ago, Marley Van Rijn, 26.66 in her heat to qualify, which would have been an actual championship record if the wind hadn't have played such a factor. And Amélie Lefeur, that's April Holmes. Lefeur of the USA. A season best of 28.74, but the lady who's running outside of her is who everyone has come to see. Along
Holmes,
with
the 2008 gold medalist in the 100 meters, and even now, still a prospect of getting into the medal, certainly. Bronze in the 100 in 2013.
There she is, Van Rijn. Winner in Lyon. She's already retained her long jump title. The lady who's about to run in lane 5 in Marie-Amélie Lefeur. There's Ben Suzanne, who is a European Championship silver medalist. And there she is, Marie-Amélie Lefeur, already a gold medalist at these games in the long jump, winning the F44 title. The second of the Dutch participants, Fleur Jong.
It's a world championship debut, but a very good prospect for this 19-year-old.
The Canadian athlete, Pepper Constanantu. 28.38, a lifetime best for her this season. And Giussi Versace, 11-time Italian national champion. She'll go from lane 8. So Van Rijn, who holds the T43 championship and world record. Ben Suzanne, the world record in T44 and the championship record in T44 belongs to Lefeur. And all three of them go in this race. And away they go at the first time of asking. Kane in 1, Holmes in 2, Van Rijn in 3, Ben Suzanne in 4, Lefeur in 5, Jong who goes in 6, Papa Constanantu in 7, and Versace who goes in 8. But coming around the home straight, it's Lefeur who has the lead at the moment. But here comes Van Rijn on the inside. Van Rijn moves out to the lead with Lefeur in second place. Let's look at the time, shall we? 25.75 seconds. So Marlo Van Rijn is inside her championship record and is, but plus 2.3 is not going to help her out, so she misses out there on that 25.75 has been rounded up to. Well, she has a world record, Van Rijn, of 25.64, 25.75. She was inside her championship record, but it won't be that because of the wind. Plus 2.3. Jong finishing in third place. In second place, it was Marie-Amélie Lefeur, who coming into the home straight, she was looking strong. Van Rijn, 25.75. It's been rounded up to 26.58 for Lefeur. So she has a silver medal to go with her gold in the long jump, and it's Jong, another Dutch athlete, who finishes in third place. Ben Suzanne missing out, coming home in 4th.
So gold and bronze for the Netherlands. It was a fantastic scintillating start by both Van Rijn and Lefevere. They were both absolutely pulsating coming into the closing straight, and just look at the rhythm. There's no little look around for Marlou Van Rijn. She knew she had a very strong lead over Marie-Amélie Lefevere by this stage. It's one of the jouts of the week, and it is first blood to Marlou Van Rijn. 25.75 would have been a championship record in her category T43 had it not been for the extra win of plus 2.5. And what a world championship debut for young Fleur Young. She comes through with the bronze.
Confirmation there then of the result. Van Rijn in first place, 25.75. Marie-Amélie Lefevere, 26.58, takes the silver medal, and Fleur Young coming through to take the bronze by just 0.03 of a second. That shows you how fast and how much you're dealing with in these type of events.
Van Rijn there with the traditional slower start of the double amputated athletes, and Lefevere leading into the home straight. Van Rijn showing her class and really winding up to the home and coming across the line in first place.
Asad Sharahali of Saudi Arabia. His first attempt at the men's long jump T20 final. This is the intellectual category, and that is a serious effort. Esposito of Spain with the world record. Stands 10 years now, 7:48. He has the championship record, 7 meters 19. He's the Paralympic champion, and 6:81 is the lead for Sharahali. That is a new Asian record. Meanwhile, a serious throw for Yim Banchang of Thailand in the men's javelin throw at 57. This is the strongest of the seated wheelchair events. 38.31, the season's best for him, having started with 36.55, and that is around 35-36 meters again. He's currently in second place, a very large field in the javelin overall, 19 in total. It's going to take quite a few hours in order to get through this, and it's a mix of F57s and F56s, but it will be decided in terms of distance and not points, as sometimes happens in multi-category events, but how well he's doing here.
Second place,
37.74, and that is his second longest.
A silver medal position. 7 athletes have now had their first 3 throws.
So the nearby landmark as we return to the men's long jump as Romali of Malaysia, who is next to go. Had that Asian record a few moments ago, Sharahali of 6.81 to take the lead. The reigning Paralympic champion, Esposito, the world champion, Plotnikov, and the European champion, Talic, all jump later. So here goes Romali now, 7.01 in his career, 6.98 this season. And that is a long one. It certainly looks beyond Sharahali's mark, and that should be the lead for Romali. On the home straight, we still have the wind gauge up of plus 2.3 for Van Rijn's victory in the 200 meters. Is still quite a bit blowy today. Didn't really use the board much, Romali, to be truthful.
There is the full result on the screen.
But Romali now knows 7 meters 29, but he's denied a lifetime best by the wind, but he does have the lead. It's almost half a meter clear. And that's how much he leads by. 48 centimeters over Sharahali of Saudi Arabia. Had the wind not been as strong, but he's still done 7.29, then obviously that would have been the Asian record, but it's still held by the man in second place. And Petrusha currently in third for Poland, but still a long way to go in that. Dutch celebrations already and with good reason. And so impressive Tulsen van Rijn was, but hey, what about that debutant Fleur Jong? I was just reading the Dutch newspapers this morning in preparation for today, and I mean, they were raving about her, even though she's not participated in the global championships before.
Yeah, that was a fast race, wasn't it? There was no doubt at all that there was going to be plenty of competition throughout that. You look through all the runners in that. You mentioned April Holmes there earlier, who was on the inside from the USA in lane 2. But Van Rijn, once they came around that home straight, she really brought in Marie-Amélie Lefebvre. But Jong came home strongly. At one point there, it looked as if she was going to get very, very close to second place, but it wasn't to be, as we now move along to the next final in the women's 200 metres.
And it's the T35 category. The world champion, Oksana Corso, the European champion, Maria Lyle, and the world record holder, Isis Holt, are all in this.
Isis Holt, the world record holder in this event, only 14 years old.
28.57 yesterday. Virginia McLaughlin of Canada is in lane 1, silver in the 100 and the 200 at the last World Championships in Lyon. And she achieved the same at the Para-Pan Ams in 2011 in Guadalajara. Fantastic sporting city. 2 major stadiums there, both of which were used for the 1986 World Cup. Lane 2 for China, Liu Ping. Bronze in the 100 meters in the last Worlds in Lyon in 2013. In lane 3 for Poland, Jagoda Kibil, lifetime best this year of 33.71. Now Maria Lyle, the reigning European champion over 100 and 200 meters, the 15-year-old Scot. A big prospect here in 4, and alongside her in 5, the world champion over 100 and 200, finished second behind Lyle in the 200 last year. In lane 6 to Australia, Iris Holt, the 14-year-old, ran 28.57 in the semis, spectacularly. Can the Dutch success continue with Nienke Timmer? 35.55, a lifetime best set this year. The second Australian in this final. Brianna Coupe, she is in lane 8. So lanes 4, 5 and 6. Lyle, Corso and Holt. Holt, the world record holder, which is still down as a 29.49 in Brisbane from earlier this year. Quite a lot of yesterday's marks impressive, but were eliminated due to the wind. We've already seen that today. McLaughlin and Liu in lanes 1 and 2 have international honours to their name. They'll have to work very hard to get past lanes 4, 5 and 6. McLaughlin, Liu, Kibil, Lyle, Corso, Holt, Timmer, Coupe. And they're away, first time, strong start in 6 by Holt, and she's absolutely bolting clear. Corso going well in 5 as well, she's got a real ball in her hands, and Lyle also in lane 4. As they straighten up, Holt looks to be the one to beat at the moment, and it's Holt in 6, and it's Lyle in 4. Corso is behind in 3rd place at the moment, and Holt is absolutely spinning at the moment. Can Lyle catch her up? It's Holt for Australia here in lane 6. Holt is going very strongly, it's going to be very fast. 28.58, it's Lyle in 2nd place, and Hart's done for Corso, 4th for Coupe, 28.58, and that looks to be a new world record. The wing seems to be okay.
And didn't she command that race? She took it out from the start. There was no hope for many of the other girls as they came down the straight, except for the British girl there. Coming through to the line very strongly, holding her form, taking out the new world record. Coach Wolsey is in the stands today.
And Holt matching the same time as yesterday, 28.57.
So she's matching the same time as yesterday, but yesterday she was wind assisted, so it didn't count as a world record, but today it does. The girls down there at Melbourne Girls Grammar School will be watching this live stream with interest.
So Holt gets the world record. And Corso this time, the outgoing world champion, was just bested. She was quite a bit behind, but Isis Holt at the age of 14 is a world champion. It's not a bad start to the career. Very solid start. Just look at her breezing out of the blocks. They're out of lane 6. Corso was fighting it very hard to maintain the rhythm at this stage. Look at how hard she was blowing. She was behind Lyle in second place at this stage, and this is where Holt really came into her own so well.
Holt striding down the home straight there, really taking it out. Coach Wolsey, I spoke to him earlier today. I saw Isis warming up, getting ready for this race, and I just said, look, you killed it yesterday. Just go out there, relax, do that again, and they'll be all falling in your wake.
Lyle was also inside the world record mark, 29.32, ran 29.24 earlier this year, a world record that had yet to be ratified. It won't be now because it's been beaten twice here. Scintillating, sensational, and an Australian gold for Isis Holt. A new world record. It's a European record in second for Maria Lyle of Great Britain of 29.32. And Oksana Corso also inside the old championship record. A lifetime best 32.20. It is bronze for Italy. Mohammed of Syria, so good they named him twice. He's coming up next in the field.
So first attempt for Mohammed of Syria. Off it goes. And that's just shy of the 40-metre mark.
Getting close to the 40-metre mark.
He's given it a good roar as it's got away there.
I think that's Mohammed, who's the F57.
Of course, he'll take 3 in a row,
that world record of 44 metres exactly.
as is the norm in the F57
in February
javelin throw.
Lead currently held by Paralympic Batista dos Santos at 41.33. Mohammed into third place with 39.73.
It looks as if it's going to get him up into second place. Or maybe better. Maybe worse.
Well, he's on to his second now. We'll just wait for confirmation. 39.73 it is, so he moves into third place there. Mohammed, there's his second throw.
And that's around the 40-metre mark as well. Raid Salem with 39.84 and Claudini Batista dos Santos ahead of him, 41.33. So we actually make him as being third at the moment, but that might have just changed. 39.84 in second place. That's gone down as a foul, actually. Red flag, so there was obviously a little bit of lifting with the throw. This the strongest of the wheelchair categories, the more powerful athletes.
Second throw from Mohammed was over the 40-metre mark, but was given as a foul, so he stays third with 39.73. The javelin returned to him, and he will take his third round attempt in a matter of moment.
So Mohammed, third throw, 39.73 for his opener.
Gets the white flag, but I'm pretty certain that 39.73.
Foul in his second.
See him in the top 8 come at that stage of the competition.
There goes number 3. That's shy of that 40-metre mark. I don't think it's going to be as far as his first one. And 38.89, there is confirmation. So 39.73 for Mohammed of Syria leaves him in third position in the men's javelin throw F57 final.
Just going back to that world record there by Isis Holt. She's lucky that the wind didn't play games with her there.
Zoran Talic going in the long jump. Big name. He's the European champion, the silver medalist in the world's last time out in Lyon. And a serious effort here. Romley leading 7.29. Talic used the board fantastically well there. Remember, Romley, it was a windy effort, plus 2.8, so it doesn't go down as a record. The championship record still remains 7.19 from 2011. Ooh, not anymore, it doesn't. Talic, 7 meters 22. The wind is fine. He's in second place with a championship record.
7.22 was under 2 meters a second, so it does. So we have quite an extraordinary situation actually.
As I was saying before, Isis Holt, very lucky that the wind didn't play any games with her there. We've seen a couple of big wins, big tail wins in the long jump.
That is Marcelino Wallico of France. That was his third attempt. 33-23 with his second. Foul though with his third attempt. That leaves him in 6th position. Dos Santos still leading.
And one of the highlights of the entire week will be the men's 1500 metre T54. Absolutely stunning.
A much cooler evening here in Doha. It's nice to be up in the stands in a little bit more comfortable conditions, and I'm sure more comfortable for the athletes as well.
Don't worry, we'll sort that out tomorrow morning.
10 to 11 last night.
Second in the morning sessions tomorrow. Very, very long day.
Men's 1500 metre T54 comes up.
Well, the first of the heats in women's 200 metres T12. Anna Sorokina of Russia, bronze medalist at the European Championships. 26.49 then, but she's improved her PB considerably this year. 25.72 now, her lifetime best. She'll go without a guide there in lane 7. The T12 category can decide whether they wish to go with a guide or not. There is the world record of 23.67 set by Amara Durand.
And as you said, they can elect to go with or without a guide. In the 400s and up, you definitely see them running with guides as they have to run around a number of bends.
And the world record holder, Durand, will go in the 3rd heat of 4 to go in this T12 category. Alistair Oliveira Correa of Brazil. She's got a lifetime best of 25.13. And then Wang Yuqin of China, a season best of 26.54. So there won't be much in this between these 3 athletes. Sorokina will go from the outside in lane 7. Wang Yuqin of China will go in lane 5. And the Oliveira Correa of Brazil will go from lane 3.
Only one athlete from each heat going through automatically to the final, so look for them to try and take that first place. This will be dangerous running here in these next 4 heats.
Still got that breeze, which is going to be blowing with them as they come around into the last 100 metres. Just a case of whether it's a legal time or not when it comes to records at the present time. And away they go. All got away to a good start there. No stumbles whatsoever. It's Sorokina of Russia who gets out in lane 7. But on the inside there, it's the Oliveira Correa of Brazil who comes around the inside with Cardoso da Silva, her guy, really working her around that first bend. Sorokina there in 2nd place. She's coming back at the present time, but it is the Brazilian Oliveira Correa who's just holding on in front. Sorokina will take 2nd, just about. Actually got across the line. Well, that's very, very close. 25.46. Sorokina on the outside there. She may have just snuck it at the end, but on the inside there, the Brazilian Oliveira Correa. Well, Sorokina has been given the time in 25.45 seconds there. Well, didn't she come home very, very strongly there? So de Oliveira Correa on the inside. The guide let her go across the line. I thought she was going to get it. They almost slowed down a little towards the end, and Sorokina goes through. 25.45 will go through as first in this race.
Remembering there that only one athlete goes through automatically to the final, so that's a very important result there for Sorokina. She's come through and she's kept running towards the line. I think Oliveira took it out very hard and then relaxed. I think she relaxed maybe just a bit too much.
Well, 2/100ths of a second separates them. It's a lifetime best as well for Anna Sorokina. 25.45, beating her season and lifetime best she set earlier this year, 25.72 it was then. So Sorokina will go through to the final, but we're just seeing there, just as the Brazilian comes towards the line, they start ever so slightly. I think the guide thought in Cardoso da Silva that they actually managed to get the victory there, but that shows from the photo replay that Sorokina, she came home ever so strongly. Disappointment there for the Brazilian in de Oliveira Correa. She goes in second place. You'll have to wait now to see if she goes through as one of the fastest qualifiers, but it is confirmation there, 25.45, a personal best and qualification for Sorokina going through to the semi-finals of the women's 200 metres T12.
25.47. We'll need to remember that one to check if she's lucky enough to make it through as a second chance there after slowing down.
Well, a fast enough heat there, so you'd be disappointed if you didn't go through as one of those next 4 fastest. She was disappointed at the end, but she probably will still go through as we move across to the men's javelin throw F57 final. Tante Campbell with its first attempt.
Certainly, Jamaica very good at the javelin. Campbell, decent try. That first line is 35 metres. It's a bit short of that, so that should be around 30. In order to get into the medals at the moment, you're looking at 39.73 from Mohammed of Syria. Raid Salam lying in second place. Campbell has made it to 29.30.
Jamaica really coming alive in Paralympic sport, particularly Paralympic athletics over the last couple of years.
Well, we saw Shane Hudson, didn't we, yesterday winning a silver medal, the first Jamaican track athletes medal in World Championships. So Shane Hudson there with the silver medal yesterday.
Well, that's a foul by Campbell. The interesting thing was all the previous medals had actually come in the field, which is obviously the opposite to the IAAF circuit.
It is interesting. It was only just when Usain Bolt became quite famous that they started doing well in the Paralympics. I don't know if there's any correlation.
Well, it's amazing, isn't it, that you have someone who's a role model who does exceptionally well in athletic competition. All of a sudden, it really pushes people on, whether it be in the Olympic competition or the Paralympic competition, to try and push themselves to national level, because this is what they want: World Championships, Paralympic Games. That pushes them right through to really perform to their limits.
It does, and the Jamaican here just he's coming out of his chair now after having 3 throws.
What they have as well now is one of the great iconic current sporting kits too.
They do.
29.16, stays in 11th place, doesn't improve.
I've actually made a kit designed by myself for Chad Perris, similar to that, white with black tiger stripes on it for him to run in the domestic season in. It's quite good to see.
Wouldn't that make you a zebra if it's white with black tiger stripes? Wouldn't you be a zebra?
No, that's a white tiger.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
He's got killer instinct. So you know it's a tiger. If he was walking around just chewing on the grass, then you would know he was a zebra.
Well, he's on a little bit later.
She was nicknamed in the 10 earlier when we were getting a run down Incredible Isis, so I think she's proved the name right today, so very much so.
Definitely has, and congratulations.
Big Fulham fan. His grandfather played for them in the 1930s, and he's warming up by watching Fulham against Reading some way, somehow, on a TV. Fulham 4-2 up. Lunchtime kickoff in England.
The crowd building over the last couple of days as we come into day 3, is it now, of the championships, and the crowd slowly getting bigger and bigger.
It's towards the end of the championship they start losing track, so I'm a bit worried they started happening with you already.
Well, you know, I don't have a very good memory. I like to blame it on the fact that I've got brain damage. I'm not sure if you remember, I've got a disability, so don't pick on me. I'm joking,
right, we still will. Now, Malu Van Rij, what a brilliant champion, and yet another gold medal to add to the collection.
I think you got a picture taken with Malu Van Rij wearing a nice hat.
She was, I wasn't, yes, that's right. Malu Van Rij, so she retains the 200, the 100 coming later in the week. This where she is the Paralympic Games champion.
And I wasn't here earlier to help you commentate that, so how did you get through it without
we just about managed.
Using the label that you definitely did not want to use?
We did well. Well, she has been spectacular in the retention of her title again. It's her 8th major championship and her third world title. Matsumoto coming up then in the men's long jump, 6:58 in the opening round, lying in 7th place. An improvement of around 30 centimetres is what he needs in order to get into the top 3. That is a red flag. It was being studied very closely, and it was close. Just a toenail into the plasticine.
Well, 6:58 for his first jump, though. It beats his lifetime best of 6:52 by 6 centimetres. But for him, it won't stand, though, because it was plus 2.8. His second was fine. It was plus 1.6 with the wind, but unfortunately for Matsumoto, even though he's 6:58, it won't stand as a personal best for him.
It's our leader next, Abdul Latif Romli of Malaysia. 7:29 in the opening round, which would have been a lifetime best had it not been for the very, very strong wind, but it could get him a gold medal. He leads by 7 centimetres. Would have been a championship record as well, but afterwards is Zoran Tadic now, 7:22.
Leader, Abdul Latif Romli of Malaysia.
That's a very, very good effort.
Let's see what colour the flag is.
And it's a white flag. That might just have improved his lead. Great stance, obviously used the board very well.
Good hang technique there from the Malaysian. Good leg extension at the end.
No problems at all. Give a few centimetres away. Excellent launch out by Romli. It is big. It is an improvement, and it is a new championship record. It's a lifetime best as well. 7:35. And I make that a continental record too. So now we move to the second heat of the women's 200 meters T12. And in this, the reigning 100 meters world and Paralympic champion from China, Zhu Guohua.
On the track, women's 200 meter T12. This is
T12, so guides not mandatory. You can go with or without. And Melanie Begas-James of Spain, as you can see in lane 7, is going on her own. The rest with guides. The other 3 all of major championship medals in the name as well, including Catherine Müller-Rothgart of Germany, whose guide is Sebastian Fricke. Silver in the 100 and the 200 last year in Swansea at the European Championships. And Milsa Governo of Mozambique, bronze in the 400 meters this week. And Melanie Begas-James going on her own in one Zhu Guohua with her guide Jia Dengpu. Catherine Müller-Rothgart in 3 with her guide Fricke. Milsa Governo in 5 with her guide Guohua. And in lane 7, Melanie Begas-James. A reminder that the guides do get medals too. But the athlete has to be across the line first, or it's disqualification. Progress for the winner and the next 4 fastest losers. So away they go, first time of asking. Begas-James has started very well indeed, and Müller-Rothgart also in lane 3. Müller-Rothgart catching up with the Governo in the latest, but as they hit the final bend, it's going to be Müller-Rothgart as they straighten up. Begas-James is beginning to fall away. Zhu beginning to come quite well in lanes 1 and 2. It's Müller-Rothgart leading the way, but it's Zhu who might just take the victory here. It's only the winner who goes through. Oh, and a little bit of a stumble by Zhu, and she had to be released in the end by a guide. Müller-Rothgart wins it. Zhu in second place, looks to be Begas-James in third, and Governo in 4th place, and 24:89. It's a windy 24:89. It would have been a championship record, but for that, would have been a lifetime best. What a very good win by Catherine Müller-Rothgart. Well, 24:89. Very, very good. That's pretty much the race of her life, and celebrating with Sebastian Fricke. It was very windy indeed, plus 2.9 in the end. Begas-James did take 3rd place in the end, with Zhu in 2nd place, and it just looked to me a little bit of a stumble by the Chinese athlete She'd fallen behind her guide, but just enough time for him to take a step back and let her overtake again. At 24.96 was Zhu's time. Excellent starter was by Berger-Schammers out in lane 7 on her own. And this is where Katrin Müller-Rothgart really came into her stride properly. But what was happening on the inside of her seemed to have been a little bit of a slip by Zhu, although that not manifesting itself in the replay. Müller-Rothgart takes the win. Zhu had certainly lost a bit of ground by that stage. Victory for Katrin Müller-Rothgart. She automatically qualifies 24.89. Zhu in second. Berger-Schammers in third. Very strong win there. Plus 2.9. That at their backs. And that nullifying what would have been a championship record.
So let's move to Mohamed Kalvandi and his first attempt in the javelin throw F57. Well, that looks rather big. Up near the 40-metre mark. First of 3 throws from Kalvandi. Well, 39.21 moves him into second position at present with that first of his throws. A lifetime best of 50.98 for the defending champion from 2013, the reigning Paralympic champion.
Germany get there at the Chinese. Very strong following win, plus 2.9 meters per second. But Katrin Müller-Rothgart and Sebastian Vingegaard.
There's his second one. Plenty of effort into that one. That is big. That is big indeed. Well, the Iranian looks to be happy with that one indeed. Question is, how much further than his first throw? His first throw of 39.21. Well, 43.76. It's Mohamed who holds the world record in the F57 of 44 exactly.
And that was across the bay in Dubai back in February. That's very 44 meters dead. He's very close to it, isn't he?
He is. He's only got 25 centimeters to break that record of Mohamed. What can he do with his third attempt? He leads the field with that one there. Got nothing to lose with his last attempt. Everything goes into it. You can hear the roar, but that's not as far as his first or second attempt at least. 43.76 for his second to put him in the lead. A little bit too much height for that one. And down it comes just over the 40-metre mark. Well, there was no doubt in the effort he put into that at all. He leads regardless. 40.69 for that third throw, but he still leads with a best of 43.76.
Just like that, it's dark in Doha. It's 5:15 in the afternoon local time, and this time of year, the sun sets really quickly. Actually, I hadn't noticed the sun had set. Moon's already out. But still around 30 Celsius, but a pleasant 30 Celsius. So our current leaders out in the fields, Kulvani in the javelin, Bromley in the long jump, and Frolov in the shot put. What an absolutely magnificent triumph, though, by this young 14-year-old for Bolt Reed-Holt. New world record 28.57, beating Lyle into second place and Corso third. Good victory for Mulla Rotgat there just a few moments ago in the women's 200 metres T12. Malou van Rijn also women's 200 T44 still on her lap of honour.
And as we move along to the third heat in the 200 metres T12, what a field that is. Libby Clegg, silver medalist in 2013 on the outside lane. From China, Shen Yakin, lifetime best of 26.02. But the lady who we'll be keeping our eyes on will be going from lane 5. Omara Duran didn't run in this event in 2013, taking time off to have a child. She's already claimed gold over the 400 metres. There is Libby Clegg. Just reminding us that the first in each of these heats goes automatically through to the semi-final. And then we'll have the next 4 fastest qualifiers who join them. So for Libby Clegg, who was second in this event back in 2013 in Leon, there is certainly plenty of work to do if she's to go anywhere near Omara Duran. A world record that was set just over 2 months ago in Toronto, the Pan Am Games, of 23.67 seconds. 26.85 is the cut-off time for those qualifiers who wish to go through as 4 of the fastest losers to the semi-finals. So regardless of what happens and whether you're actually winning, it's a case of finishing through the line to make sure you can get through in one of those fastest 4 qualifying spots. There is Omara Duran. Oksana Baturchik holds the championship record, 24.98 from 2013. So what we need to keep our eye on here is the wind speed as well. It's been well up over the +2 over the last 20 minutes or so. Will that affect what happens here? Clegg from lane 3, Duran from 5, and Shen, who goes from lane 7, and they get away straight away. And as you can see, it's Omara Duran who goes rocketing past Shen, who's in lane 7 there. Duran coming around the straight, moving very, very freely indeed. It's Libby Clegg who's in second place, but it's going to be Omara Duran against the clock as she comes down towards the finishing line. This is going to be a very, very fast time. We just need to work out with the wind, 23.39. Now that is a new world record for Omara Duran in the third heat of this women's 200 metres T12, only +0.1, 23.38. She breaks her own world record that she set 2.5 months ago of 23.67. That is a very, very fast time from the lady who's already claimed gold over 400 metres as it moves her through to the semi-finals. An outstanding effort from Omara Duran. Brilliant work. And there it is, 23.38. Libby Clegg in second place, 25.57 for her. Well, that is also a season best time for Libby Clegg in 25.57. But the lady who finished in top place, 23.38. Let's just have another look through this. A fantastic work from Amara Duran. Twice in the space of 2.5 months now, she's broken the world record. She got out of the blocks quick, both her and Kinderland, her guide. Look at that running style. Look at that ability. Look at that composure as she goes across the line for 23.38. That is a very, very quick 200-metre race by any standards at all to claim the world record. And we still have one heat remaining in this, but we know the lady who's going to go through. It is Amara Duran in first place there, and Baturchik, who did hold, I should say, the championship record before that, is 24.98. She will be running in the next heat in 4, but there was no win whatsoever to speak of. Plus 0.1 was the win, so nothing to speak of. 23.38. That is a very, very quick time indeed.
Well, that was scintillating. It would have ranked her 40th at the IAAF World Athletics Championships in Beijing a couple of months ago. And remember, it's T12. It's what we would call medium visual impairment. I mean, Jason Smith is a T13, and he can only really see in a tunnel 40 meters in front of himself. So this is the men's long jump, and this is Brotnikov for the Ukraine, one of the leading contenders who are expected to do quite well. Now, he had a foul in the opening round, and we know a few athletes who tend to do that quite a bit, and they tend to push themselves too much in the second, but he's got a mark there, very importantly. The reigning world champion from the Ukraine, 6 meters 72. He's in 6th place. He's on the board, he's back in contention as the Cubans celebrate another spectacular world record. Big month for them, following the Boxing World Championships here earlier in October. Ranky Oberai of the Netherlands. A foul in the opening round. So again, he's finding himself under major duress once more.
We're now into round 3. Already been a good day for the Dutch.
This into the 3rd round now. 6.69, a personal best for the second attempt.
From the fans on the back straight, gets the white flag from the officials. Looks pretty pleased with that one.
Yep, used the board as well as he could have. White flag all the way there for Oberai.
Get too much better than that.
His lifetime best improved by a single centimetre in the previous round.
Needs to consolidate to face top 8 to come back for rounds 4, 5 and 6.
So immediate improvement for the Dutchman.
He's done that,
and even more so, he's
best,
improved his lifetime best
6.83.
by a further 14 centimetres, and he goes into the bronze medal position, 6.83. Superb jumping. Now we go to Tom.
مسافة الوقت طويلة تتواصل مع المركز الأول والذي انتقل إليه عن
around 5 meters. He's a 4.63 jumper normally. 18 in this final. It will be a long one. Gave away quite a few centimeters there as well. 4.33 is best so far.
So 4.22 for Tong.
4.22. Flag not coming up. I think that's for administrative reasons. The Macau Special Administrative Region of the People's Republic of China. Normal flag. It's sort of like a white shamrock and a green background. One of the most unique flags around. It is the People's Republic of China who are the most successful in terms of medals table so far. 7 golds, 16 medals in total. United States and Great Britain and Australia with 4 medals each. In terms of the ranking, USA officially second. It's weighted in terms of gold first, then silver. Well, the way the USA normally do medals tables, it is flat medals, so they wouldn't be second on their own table.
40 meters 17.
for Diouf of Senegal, puts him up into third place.
Senegal.
His first attempt, he's got 2 more to go.
Javelin, 40 metres 17 to go third a few moments ago. This is second throw. And that is an improvement. It's a good throw beyond 40.
Youssoufa Diouf of Senegal
He's suddenly made himself a contender. Youssoufa Diouf.
Of the
40-24 this season, well, he's better than that now. 46-20 his lifetime best.
Lead currently 43.76 by Calvandi of Iran. 41.33 for Dos Santos of Brazil. And Diouf moves into the silver medal position with 41.34.
He's moved up into the silver medal position. It's a season's best. He goes above Claudinei Dos Santos of Brazil. That's a great result. And he's a very quick thrower as well, which helps a lot. Keeping the rhythm going, 3 throws at a time. 43.76 is the lead. He's capable of that.
Third attempt there.
Workable overall champion comes from Kenya now.
From the Senegalese, that
Just
short
of 40. He's among the medals at the moment. Mohamed Calvandi of Iran leads.
Currently puts him in the silver medal position. في هذه الرمية 41-34 انتقل يوسف ديوف من السنغال إلى المركز الثاني ويضمن
Senegalese 39 meters 11 consistent, and he's in second place. It's a lotus flower that's in the Macau flag, but we don't get many of them around my way. So Calvandi leads 43.76. Diouf in second place for Senegal, and Claudinei Batista dos Santos of Brazil in third place, and a bit of a gap between the medals of the rest. And you'll notice that Diouf gets into the silver medal position at the moment by 1 centimetre. Heat 4 of the women's 200 meters T12, medium visual impairment. 3 go in this, including the reigning world and European champion Oksana Baturchuk of Ukraine. 26-23 is the position of the fastest loser so far. Berges of Spain. Berges James. Two fastest losers at the moment coming from the same heat. That would be Zhu and Berges James. So Velasco of Mexico in 3 with a guide Jose Guadalupe Fuentes. Lane 5, Baturchuk of Ukraine, alongside her international athlete guide Alexei Ryemyan. Silver in the 400 earlier this week. Reigning European champion in the 100 and the 400. Reigning world champion in this, the 2. And on her own, in lane 7 from Azerbaijan, Elena Chebanu. Only the winner automatically going through, and the next 4 fastest losers. And away they go. And a solid start from all 3, but now Baturchuk beginning to show her class in the middle lanes alongside Alexei Ryemyan. He's been in European team championships in the past. They're in the same lane. They're going very well. They're allowed to if they want to. They don't need it. Baturchuk flying at the moment. And Chebanu of Azerbaijan going very well strongly also. Baturchuk will get the win. A guide let her go. 23.91 is very fast, but it was very, very windy as well. It denies her a new championship record that's already in her own name anyway. Baturchuk wins, Chebanu second, and Velasco in third place. The wind was +3. How about that at your back? Big help. 23.90 it's been rounded down to, with Chebanu in second place. 24.26. That would have been a lifetime best by almost 2 seconds, but then the fastest time of her life because of such a strong wind. And 27.21 with Velasco in third. Excellent performance by Baturchuk. Very, very fast indeed, but obviously helped by that very strong wind. We had that world record from Durand in the previous heat, and the win was okay for that. It's going to be a very strong final, but Turchuk against Durand, and Libby Clegg will be making it as well, potentially. We'll know that in the next few moments, as we understand she's going through at the moment. But Turchuk certainly is, by winning that heat, and she loves it. 23.90 the winning time, but Turchuk with the victory, and Chibanu also qualifying as the fastest loser, 24.26. Daniela Eugenia Velasco Maldonado eliminated for Mexico. And these are the 8 progressing to the semi-finals. Durand with the world record, 23.38, and Libby Clegg just making it in for Great Britain. Turchuk, Milarotkat, and Sorokina also there by winning their heats.
Portugal. Absolutely smack on the ball. 676, good enough for 6th place. That was his first round attempt.
So now let's return to the long jump, and Ranki Aborai trying to make his way up the rankings.
The Netherlands, lifetime best 669 in the second round. We're now into round 3. Will be a good day for the Dutch.
Aborai.
It's very solidly.
He likes it, doesn't he?
By the Dutchman. While he used the board very well, his lifetime best is worth looking at,
Doesn't get too much better than that.
because he's just shot past it. 6 meters, 83, puts him into third, puts him into 4th place. He's 25 centimeters away from the medals. A solid leap. Well, Oberoi in 3rd place into the medals for the Netherlands there.
661 he had coming into it. He's improved that somewhat now.
So now, for Portugal, it is Lenin Cunha, who's medalled at the last 5 major championships. 676 in the first round, a foul in the second, and that a very solid effort. Well, Oberoi up into 3rd place as a result of that excellent 683. His personal best set in round 2, 669. Cunha, that's a superb effort. Again, a win reading of plus 2.3. We can tell you that for now. Big celebrations for him. I think that's beyond 7 meters. And if so, he's into the medals for now. Cunha goes third, 7 meters, 08.
إنجاز محفز للبرتغالي في المحاولة الأخيرة 7-0-8 بعدما قفزت.
So Romilly, our leader, 7:35, Talic 7:22, and Cunha now up into 3rd place with that 7:08. Oberoi in 4th, 6:83. Yamaguchi of Japan is next. Foul in the opening round, 6:35 in the second. Lying in 9th place, Japanese just above him in Tetsunori Matsumoto. Yamaguchi, 6:36 lifetime best this year. Just a centimetre away at 6:35. Quite a variation in the wind speed, don't forget. Used the ball well, we can see that quite clearly, that around 6.5 again.
He's done the first bit of the job with the white flag.
Oh, he couldn't have used that any better. It is a white flag for Yamaguchi. He used every single centimetre of the board so well there.
So quite an improvement needed by Yamaguchi.
That might just be an improvement on 6:35. He certainly likes it. The little wave to the crowd. Decent crowd over on the far side by the jumping pit. Esposito Pinheiro will be up next. Yamaguchi, 6:37, a centimetre beyond his lifetime best, but it's a windy one, only marginally. Diaz of Cuba in the javelin. They finished top of the medals table in the World Boxing Championships here in Doha last week. 27.97, his best throw, as he's fighting to get into the top 10.
Well, just a tough finally come up for Yamaguchi. 6:37, it's his best of the day, but not good enough to get to the top 8. He will stay in 9th. Exposito Pinheiro of Spain is next to go, and he really doesn't.
That's looking to be around 27 meters again.
Got some seriously good figures behind him, the Spaniard. Nothing further than 6:16 today.
27.97 remains his best. He's in 17th place. Well, a bit of a struggle so far for the reigning Paralympic Games champion in the men's long jump. Former world and European champion, Jose Antonio Esposito. Esposito is down in 10th place at the moment. Paralympic Games champion, bit of a struggle for him. We saw him on the lane, just preparing for his third round attempt. That was a foul, so he remains in 10th place. And so now to the medal ceremonies. And the women's 200 meters T44. It was a brilliant race. As it probably should be. In the 100 meters, Imgard Ben-Suzanne won all those silver medals at the European Championships last year. Just edged out into 4th place in the end. Missed out by 3/100ths of a second on bronze.
The medals and flowers will be presented by Craig Spence, IPC Communications and Media Director, and Sheikh Asma Alfani, Marketing and Communications Director.
Our two distinguished members of the presentation party.
Winner of the bronze medal.
So a first ever World Championship appearance.
Fleur Jong.
And a bronze medal for Fleur Jong of the Netherlands, 19 years old. And it's bronze already. She ran 27.30. Just edging out Ben-Suzanne down into 4th place. It was a gallant effort by the German, but we have a new name in world athletics in which to enjoy for years to come. Fleur Jong claims the bronze. But the main battle was for the gold between Marlou van Rijn and Marie-Amélie Lefeur, and Lefeur this time taking the silver medal. 26.58 for Lefeur. It's her 14th major championship medal, having started the collection back in Beijing 2008. The major titles are difficult to defend, but Marlou van Rijn has marvelously defended a 200 crown here, having claimed gold in Lyon 2 years ago. Paralympic, world and European champion over 200 meters. Oh, what an athlete. Aiming to defend the golden sprint double. She's halfway there. Marlou van Rijn, what a champion. Malu van Rijn with another superb triumph. So, Dutch gold and bronze with Lefevre in the middle. So further Dutch celebrations. So Esposito, this is his third round attempt. Struggling in the long jump, the world record holder and the Paralympic Games champion. Needs a solid mark here, but it's a red flag. And he is out, he's down in 10th place. And he will not progress.
His name explained, he set the world record at 7:48. Mind you, that was 10 years ago now.
5:98 and 6:16, and it was very marginal, but a red flag, and Esposito is out. And that, in this men's long jump T20, is a sensation.
المرحلة الثانية من منافسات رمي الجلة الفئة 32 كانت قبل قليل المحاولة الأخيرة للمغربي يوسف، والتالي سجل 6:95 وانتقل إلى المركز الرابع.
Brilliant victory for Van Rijn again, Tolson. It's a good rivalry now between her and Marie-Amélie Lefevre.
Absolutely.
Didn't she show a fleet of foot? She was getting around the outside there. It was incredible speed from Malu van Rijn.
Well, now to the next medal ceremony. And this again over 200 meters, and it was as scintillating as you might expect. Another world record. And another familiar anthem for all Australians to enjoy.
Representing Italy, Oksana Corso.
And so it is bronze for the outgoing world champion, Oksana Corso. 32.20. It was a lifetime best for her, despite all that.
Winner of the silver medal.
The European champion,
Maria
Lyle, takes the silver here with a European record. 29.32. Not quite as fast as the 29.24 she claimed as a world record earlier this year, but hadn't been ratified as and won't be now because of what we saw in this race. But it's a first global medal for this talented young Scot.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion. Representing Australia, Isis Holt.
Born in July 2001, Isis Holt, 14 years old. World record in the semi-final of 28.57 and equaling that today in being crowned sport's newest world champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able to the national anthem of Australia.
A sparkling success and an anthem I feel she'll probably be listening to for years to come on top of a podium. Well done, Isis. What a great victory.
Fantastic effort also from Maria Lyle. Her time was inside the world record as well, but it was Isis Holt of Australia who took the win. There she is across the line. 14 years of age. Incredible. Maria Lyle, the European champion behind. There it is, the Australian flag. And Isis Holt taking away that gold medal.
In the field,
Representing the Netherlands,
Dmitry Prudnikov in the third round. Well, that looks to be a very safe jump for Prudnikov.
winner of the silver medal. الفائزة بالميدالية الفضية.
Big result, of course, that Jose Antonio Exposito is no longer in this competition. Well, that's bigger. That's 7 meters and 5 centimeters, taking Prudnik up into 4th position. Zoran Talic, his 3rd attempt.
IPC Athletics World Champion.
7:22 for his first, foul in his second. Time now for number 3 for the Croatian.
Representing the Netherlands, Van Rijn.
Well, that looks bigger. That looks much bigger. In case of weather, that front foot is behind the plasticine. Let's have a look. Wow, that is absolutely perfect from Zoran Talic. 7:22 for Talic with his opening jump, which was a personal best.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem of the Netherlands.
السيدات والسادة، أرجو الوقوف في حال القدرة للسلام الوطني لهولندا.
Talic there, it's been given. Well, it's not Halloween yet, is it? We're getting there, though.
He's just out to scare his competitors.
The end of October. This young Dutch supporter is getting ready. He's been happy tonight. Marlo van Rijn already with a gold medal in the 200 metres. There's Vladislav Frolov, the winner of the men's shot put F32 competition, 9.70 for Frolov. A season best for the Russian as well.
السيدات والسادة، مراسم التتويج لمنافسات 200 متر في 35 سيدة.
the men's 1500 meter T54, and it's coming up short.
A happy man indeed. Confirmation there of the final result in the men's shot put F32 competition. Vladislav Frolov, 9 meters 70 centimeters. Well, that is a huge win. Karim Benzina in 2nd place, the Algerian. Tsatsidas of Greece in 3rd. And Udina of Croatia coming in further down in 8th position. We'll be warming up shortly to the men's 1500 metres T54 competition. Plenty of interest within that one, I can tell you. David Weir, the Paralympic champion, will be going.
up against Marcel Hug.
Marcel, who of course is the defending champion over 1,500 metres in the men's T54 category. There is the start lift. Hug of Switzerland, defending champion. And he and David Weir will go up against each other for the first time since 2012 in the Paralympics. Hug silver over 800 metres in 2013, gold in the 400 metres also, which was a championship record, gold over 5,000 and 10,000 in 2013. Of course, the 10,000 won't be being competed in here. The 5,000 will be, though. There is David Weir, personal best of 2:55.25. The season best of 2:59.23. Came in second position in his heat. Now, keeping in mind that the third heat had to be rerun, that man there, Balde, he went down, the German, in the first run of the third heat from this competition, which took place last night. A rerun then had to take place later on. It was the Germans who were well to the fore in getting that race rerun. That man there, Rowan Tana of Thailand, well, he was the man who won the first race, and he won the second race as well. Pichinok is going from 7 on the inside of him, the man who took bronze in 2013, Masayuki Higuchi. He was also in that third heat, but had to be rerun. That man there, Jake Lappin, he also benefited from the rerun in the third heat. Rowan Waharam. 3 Thais who are going in this competition. A very strong field as far as Thailand are concerned. Liu Cheng Ming of China, he'll go from lane 3. And the third of the Thais, Konjen, 2:58.58, his lifetime best set this year. He'll go from 2. And the man that everyone's talking about, the silver bullet, Marcel Hug, defending champion. The first time he and David Weir, who's out on the outside, have come up against each other. So they placed them at the furthest possible distance. The question is, what sort of speed will we see at the beginning of this race? There is the world record and the championship record, both held by Marcel Hug. Let's see if they come under any sort of competition from this field this evening. I'd be exceptionally surprised if there wasn't something that came from this, Evan O'Hanlon.
I've just been out of the training track and heard from Kurt Fernley himself. They're just about to start, so we'll let you know.
And they're off in this final. And Hug, worth reminding you, in a championship race on the track, has never beaten David Weir, but trying to get out in front straight away, the silver bullet, and a move from the Thais just behind. It's going to be very interesting. The first time that Hug and Weir have jousted on a track since London 2012.
And Jake Lappin is at the back there for Australia, but well, Marcel Hug, he's got out fast, hasn't he? I'm just wondering whether he's looking at the position there and thinking, I'm going to take David Weir on. I'm going to get to him nice and early. There, one of the 3 Thais who's on the back of Marcel Hug's wheel, just moving along there ever so slightly towards the finish line. It is Konjen there in second place, and it's the Chinese Liu Cheng Ming who's there in third place as they go past the finish line. So they're heading around for the 400-metre mark in this 1,500-metre race.
And tactics coming in here with Marcel Hug slowing up as he came into the second bend there and just waiting for some athletes to overtake him. He said, I don't want to do all this work.
Now that's a significant move because Rowan Tana's hit the front again, and he's the man who had to win the third and last semi-final on 2 different occasions, and Weir has made a little move up. That looks to be him now in second place, and Hug is in third. And will it be between these 3 for the medals? It's a very good swift pace here. You'll see how they're all strung out at the moment. Trying to make a move up is Lappin on the outside from the back, but it's still being led by the Thai here, who had to survive, had to stay out of the front, and the men who are at the front are the ones who very much want to be there. It's Tana who leads, it's Weir in second place, it's Hug who's third, 2 laps to go, and in fourth place is Konjen.
And Tana, of course, who was silver medalist back in 2013. Higuchi, the bronze in 2013. He's way back in the field there as we look to David Weir in second place. Hug is on his back wheel there, looking to get up on the outside, just cruising along at the present time, conserving a bit of energy. And it is Well, the Thai Wararat, who's also moving around there, they're bunched up now in the field. We'll just wait to see what happens as they come around the far side.
This is championship racing at its best here. They're all looking at each other, waiting, and it looks like it's going to turn into a sprint to the line. I've been told if Jake Lappin is anywhere near the front with 120 metres to go, he has got the best top speed of any Australian wheelchair athlete ever.
And here comes the bell, and leading the way is Tanner, but can he defend it this time? Tanner leads. It's Weir in second place. It's Liu in third for China, and it's Marcel Hoog, the silver bullet, in fourth place, but on the inside, and he's got a chance to make a move up on the inside of Weir. Robert Tanner maybe in front of 300 to go, but he's in a very fragile position. Here comes the move on the outside, and what a move it looks to be coming superbly. He's still hanging on though with 200 to go. Weir tucked in on the inside. Hoog just behind him now in third place, but it's still dramatically Rawat Tanner of Thailand, who won the third semi-final on 2 occasions, who's managed to hold on. Weir is staying in second place. Liu is staying there in third, trying to make a big move still on the outside. Hoog might be out of the medals here. It looks like it's going to be Tanner. Weir's trying to get there, but Tanner wins it, and it's Weir in second place, and I think Liu in the end just edged out Kongen and Hoog. And for all the talk of Hoog against Weir, the title goes to neither. Rawat Tanner wins it for Thailand.
And we have to remember as well that he raced twice last night. They were called back to the track, were the athletes from their hotels. Tanner, a silver medalist in 2013. He's gone one better this time, taking the gold medal. 3:04.35 for the winner from Thailand. 3 ties in the race, but he picks up the gold medal. Yes, there was that chat about Marcel Hoog coming up against David Weir, and Weir had to be content with taking silver, gold medalist in the Paralympics in 2012. But that is a brilliant effort from Rawat Tanner after coming back last night, having to rerun that heat, getting himself back into a decent frame of mind, and then coming back to the track less than 24 hours later to take the gold medal.
What a race it was.
Did not get a medal. Hoog did indeed finish outside the top 3.
Hoog, who shot to the front off the start line there, and then slowed it up, trying to turn it into a much more tactical race. Weir's come back into the front, but the Thai athlete just too strong.
And it's Kongen who's finished in third place there. So 2 Thai athletes finishing in the top 3 places out of the 3 of them taking part. Tanner in first place, David Weir of Great Britain in second, and it is Kongen of Thailand in third.
But there was that significant moment on the back straight, I think with about 600 metres gone, when Tanner first made his move to hit the front, and he stayed there all the way. Once he gets there, it doesn't matter if you're Weir or Hoog, as good as that. It's so difficult to get past this man once he hits the front, and so close, barely a tire thread between Kongen in third and Liu in fourth place. This man is remorseless when he hits the front, and look at Hoog's reaction in the back. That tells you an awful lot. Just absolutely resigned to the fact that he was going to be left without a medal.
And you have to remember also in the 2 heats that Tanner went straight out to the front in those. He knew exactly what he was doing, and he's done something similar in the second half of the race this evening.
A blanket, Tanner, Weir, Kongen the 1-2-3, Liu Pip by 100, and Hoog outside of the medals by 0.09. All 3 ties in the top 6. Noguchi 7th for Japan. He looked as if he was moving up for a little while. Balde, Lappin, Beechenot, that was high octane stuff. Brilliant race.
As we move back to the men's long jump T20 final. Prudnikov in the 4th round.
On the outside,
7:05 his best so far. That looks to be a legal jump for the Ukrainian. So can he improve on 7:05?
Sub 257 this year. Well,
his body language isn't giving much away as he looks up towards his coach in the crowd, nods his head profusely.
Fastest in the field, sub 255 from Thailand.
Well, 7:14, that takes him into 3rd position at present, with Kuna into 4th.
Not celebrating too hard there to move into 3rd position, but he must be aiming for those 1-2 medals.
Well, confirmation of the after round 4. Romley in 1st place, Talits just behind him in 2nd, and Prudnikov moving up into 3rd place, with Kuna dropping down into 4th, 6 centimetres behind Prudnikov at present.
Prudnikov being the reigning world champion. Bronze, not the target.
But the big story, of course, is that Jose Antonio Exposito, the world record holder and championship record holder, he isn't through anymore.
Aiming for another gold medal this week, having claimed the 200 metres for Australia. Angie Ballard, the reigning Commonwealth Games champion over this 1500 metres. But a tough Swede in Gunilla Wallengren, Catherine de Brunner of Switzerland, who finished second behind Ballard in the 200 metres. Madison de Rosario of Australia is in this also, wearing number 6. Won her semi-final, bronze in the 800 2 years ago, and that was at T53, which is where she still is.
De Rosario and Ballard are great friends, roommates, so look for them to be looking out for each other a little bit in this race.
Susanna Scaroni of the United States, Natalia Kocherova of Russia, semi-final winner Zhu Hongxuan of China.
I know you've got a theory about being roommates and how difficult it actually is, but would they look out for each other in this race like you say, or would it be just a case of competition and be friends at the end of it?
Look, I've never roomed with a competitor before. I've never had a problem with it. As Manny de Rosario comes on screen there, she's rooming with Angie Ballard. You'd like to think that the Australians might work together a little bit.
Margaret van den Broek of the Netherlands, 3:41.36 a lifetime best. Chelsea McClung with the United States did very well to come up into second place in this semi-final. We also saw for Nigeria Hannah Babalona earlier. Now Catherine de Brunner, silver behind Ballard in the 200 metres earlier in the week. The aforementioned Angie Ballard, the Commonwealth Games champion, winning major championship medals since the 1998 Worlds in Birmingham. Silver in the Europeans last year in this, and the 5,000, and bronze in the 4 for the Swede, Gunilla Wallengren. This is a very, very strong field for the T54 women's 1500 metres final.
And no Tatiana McFadden, of course, she's in New York for the marathon in a little while's time, so she won't be in this race. The world record holder and also the championship record holder doesn't go in this race. So let's just see now how they get out of the blocks to start with, as they move up to the line. Wallengren, Ballard, De Bruyne, McClammer, van den Broek, de Rosario, Babalova, Zhao, Zocherova and Scaroni. And they get away, and on the outside there, it is Zhao who gets away very quickly on the outside, the Chinese athlete who leads them out to start with. Ballard coming up on her wheel on the inside as the rest of the field look to make up ground.
It's Ballard and De Rosario who are both making a move on the inside, and McClammer behind them, and a real clamor coming from the Chinese who won his semi-final. Zhu Hongxuan to hit the front straight away. The Australians perched very well behind at the moment, with Ballard in second place, and Wallengren's also made a move up. De Rosario slipped back quite a bit. She's in second last place at the moment, but there's still 3 laps to go. So leading them through at the 300-metre mark, it's Zhu, then it's Ballard, then it's De Bruyne who's up there, then it's Wallengren, and it's Babalova, but it's all very tightly bunched together at the moment. Scaroni in last place.
Yeah, Wallengren there just packed on the inside, but Babalova making a move there to try and get through, to try and get a little bit wider. But Zhu has now dropped back into second place there, so is Ballard there working her way through with Zhu. Ballard, of course, the gold medalist already. A bit of motivation there for Catherine de Bruyne, though, picking up a second to Ballard in the 200 metres, so expect her to put in a decent effort here as she tries to get up there into the lead. She's currently sitting in third position. She's in a very good position to get around the outside, but there's movement there as the field comes around into the 100-metre home straight. The field packed very closely together at the moment. Zhu on the outside there has just retaken the lead there from Ballard on the inside, but down the outside there, it looks like it's De Rosario who now comes down the outside there to put herself into a very, very good position. She's looking comfortable there, but how much extra yardage is she going to have to make up?
Zhu, De Rosario and Ballard, the 1-2-3 with 2 laps to go. Zhu holding a line very strongly at the moment. Wallengren just moving up, and for a while on the outside, Van den Broek, but what a move that was by De Rosario to get into contention.
200 metres back there, it was as if Ballard looked around and couldn't see her roommate. She slowed the race up. They all bunched up, and De Rosario came through into third position.
It's interesting, the two Australians are right alongside each other. I don't know if they're deep in conversation. They've certainly got the right line for that to be the case. But it's Zhu who leads at the moment, and De Rosario just moving up at the moment ahead of her compatriot Ballard. But it's still a Chinese lead, and look at how tight they are with 500 to go.
Yeah, and it's Zhu who still leads as they come down. The two Australians closely behind. De Bruner's in there as well, the Swiss athlete. But here they come down the home straight as they look to take the bell. It is Zhu who comes down the home straight. Here's Zhu who's moving through now, and then the bell is taken on the inside there. It is also De Rosario who's going through second at present, and it's De Bruyne who seems to have dropped back a little bit in the field.
Zhu and De Rosario and the two Americans, McClammer and Scaroni, have made a very good move as well. Ballard's just fallen back a little bit. Wallergren is trying to make a little bit of ground as well. But Zhu, she did in the semi-final, and we've already seen this in the men's decider. Zhu taking the lead very early on and holding on to it all the way. So 200 to go with Zhu who's in front, and then it's Madison De Rosario. McClammer trying to make a little bit of a move, and there's been a bit of bumping in the back involving the Dutch athlete there, Vandenbroek. But it's still with the final turn coming here. Zhu who's leading for China. De Rosario in second place for Australia, and it's really a main move now for the silver medal, because it's Zhu who's going to come through, and Zhu who's going to win for China. And what a fight back this is for second place. De Rosario might be best, and here it's Wallergren for Sweden. Wallergren second, De Rosario in third, and it's De Bruyne and McClammer fourth and fifth. But what a victory it is for China and for Zhu. 3:40.86. She took the lead at the gun and led for the entire 1,500 metres. She's the world champion.
And we've seen plenty of that, haven't we? Athletes going out from the front. We saw it in the men's T54 just a moment or two ago, didn't we? Exactly the same from the Thai athlete in that one. And there Zhu has gone out, but the Australians in second and third position. I know from the beginning there you thought maybe that Ballard had got herself into a disappointing position, needed to get out wider.
Yeah, I think Ballard got into a decent position off the front when Zhu shot out from the start there. I think Ballard went to the front to try and take control of the race, and so that the Australians could dictate the race there. I think there was a little bit of collusion between her and De Rosario.
Well, they certainly had the right line to be in communication with each other, and Zhu hitting the front pretty much straight away. De Rosario on the outside, Ballard on the inside, and look at Wallergren, the eventual second placer. She was always in a very good position, pretty much right from the start, tucked on the inside in that occasion behind Ballard. But Zhu, just look at the determination, and you know, there was no teamwork there. She was on her own, the sole Chinese in the final, and then she was the sole athlete crossing the line as Wallergren made the final best to knock De Rosario down to the bronze medal, just as De Rosario won in the 800 in Lyon 2 years ago.
Well, Wallergren there coming through. De Rosario, there is a time of 3:40.87 for Zhu. Wallergren not far behind there, 3:41.89. And Madison De Rosario, well, she comes away with a medal, not the one that she wanted. It ends up being a bronze for her.
So China's great week continues. Zhu takes the gold, 3:40.87. Wallergren in second place, 3:41.89. De Rosario gets the bronze for Australia. De Bruyne 4, McClammer 5.
Well, Ballard there just falling away towards the end, falling in a disappointing position there as we move now back to the long jump.
We're in the final round. Sharaheli of Saudi Arabia, lifetime best 681. Needs 750 for the medals, and that's Prudnikov at the moment, who's in the bronze medal position. Romilly leading, 735 championship best, Talib 732. Sharaheli's best coming in the opening round, and that's a red flag straight away. Which means he finishes in sixth place.
Well, he wasn't happy with that. Off the board. Almost takes the camera out the end there.
How about the strength of the T54 1,500 metres in both the male and females there?
Just confirmation there for Sharaheli that that is a foul, so he is in sixth position.
He left the ground still last at 41.85 in the sixth round.
Just receiving some instructions.
Silver medal position.
I think he's saying the forward momentum that he had there wasn't what he wanted.
Not enough height in the jump. But Kurt Fernley was just out on the warm-up track. I spoke to him previous to walking up here while I was on my selfie challenge for the IPC.
Next final on the track is the intellectual category. It's the women's 1500 meters, the event which was revived in 2011. Barbara Niewicz of Poland is the reigning Paralympic and world champion. Teleta Melok, her compatriot, the former world champion. And Ilona Biaczy of Hungary is the reigning European champion, and her twin sister Benedette goes in this as well. This is Ilona Biaczy, European champion and bronze at the last World Championships, the Paralympics London 2012, and the Europeans in 2012 at Stade Canal. You'll be seeing that face again very soon, I promise you. Alongside it, 2.276 for Russia is Maria Koltkova. For Japan, Nakiko Toyoshima, 23-year-old, 4.56 dead lifetime best. Bronze in the Worlds in Christchurch in 2011 for Ukraine, Ludmila Danilina. And when Ilona Biaczy was taking gold last year in the Europeans, her sister, her twin sister, was winning bronze. Bernadette Biaczy. I wonder if they'll manage that again here. Sayaka Akita of Japan. 4.48 her lifetime best, could make her a contender. The former world champion from 2011. Silver is Sydney 2000 in the 800 meters for Poland. He's won a major medal, silver in London 2012 and Lyon 2013. Aleta Melok. Yoko Yamamoto, the third Japanese in the final. Now, another Sydney 2000 champion, Barbara Niewicz, the reigning world and Paralympic champion, former European champion for 2012, and on the IAAF circuit, 3 times a medalist in the Polish indoors over 3,000 meters. Niewicz, her married name, under her maiden name, she won gold at Sydney 2000. So Niewicz, Yamamoto, Melok, Mikita, Danilina, Toyoshima, Koltkova, Biaczy, the 9 in the final of the T20 Women's 1500.
And Niewicz has gone out to an early lead there. That's her Polish compatriot, Melok, who just comes around there. The whole field just bunched at the moment. It's one of the Japanese runners, and Yamamoto works her way around the outside as well. Just bunching themselves up as they come round. I suspect this will really open up when we get into the final 2 laps.
Interesting category because they don't field very many events in it. It was suspended after the 2000 Paralympics, then brought back 11 years later. It was under the banner of another sporting organisation during the noughties. But this is a very good lead held by Niewicz. It's pretty much who you'd expect. Danilina up there and Melok up there. The 3 Japanese just falling away towards the back, and the Biaczy twins, well, they're right alongside each other. We've seen that so far in the past 15 minutes in the 1500 meters. A little bit of communication very much possible between the two, but it's Poland 1, Ukraine 2, Poland 3, and it's 4 and 5 Hungary, and 4 and 5 Biaczy.
And Niewicz still leads out there in front.
Still a very bunched race as they lead down the back straight.
Danilina in second place. In third place there, it's Melok, as the field still stays the same. 2 Japanese runners there really falling away towards the back. So we've now got the field that started to splinter with 7 athletes remaining out in front there. But both twins, Biaczy, Ilona and Bernadette, are staying there. With the field up front in the lead there, it's still Niewicz who leads from the front.
Niewicz just recently putting the foot to the floor a little bit and spreading them out just a little bit, so they're not so bunched anymore.
Well, Danilina's in there in second place. Mellock there in third place as we come around to the finishing line here. As we work our way through with 2 laps remaining, it is Novitiel, and it is up there in second place is Danilina, who is with her at the present time, and also Mellock of Poland. So it's Poland 1, Poland 3 at the present time, with Ukraine in second place.
Ilona Biaxi is not that far behind as well. Of the twin sisters, she is the one with most medals. Bernadette is down in 6th place at the moment. And Ilona Biaxi looking to make a little bit of a move now, slightly in front marginally is Danilina of Ukraine, the 2011 bronze medalist when this event was revived in Christchurch for the World Championships there at the start of the year. But the 2 Poles in close proximity, Witziel and Mellock, both hugely successful down through the years in this T20 category. The Biaxi still hasn't been shaken off yet. It's really between these 4 for the 3 medals as they take the final turn for the penultimate time. Holding the way for Ukraine, Ludmila Danilina is making her way on the outside. Novitiel there as well. Mellock just slightly back. Now finally, Ilona Biaxi has been forced back. They hit the bell now. 400 metres to go. This is 1500 metres T20. It's Danilina on the outside. It's Novitiel on the inside, and just behind is Mellock with in 4th place Ilona Biaxi. Is she going to miss out on the medal here, having won bronze in the last Worlds 2 years ago? The Russian in 5th place, Maria Kolkova. Still pushing in front is Novitiel. Novitiel leading, Danilina. It's been a very good pace from these 3 throughout. A little look over his shoulder now from Danilina to see where Mellock is. And now Novitiel puts the foot down with 200 metres to go. The reigning world and Paralympic champion might just have made the move at the right time, and it looks like it's going to be Poland 1-2, because there goes Mellock as well up in 2nd place, and it's Danilina left behind now in 3rd at the moment. Biaxi's well back and forth. Novitiel's such an expert at this. Great move has been made at the right time by Barbara Novitiel. She's coming through to win and to take another gold medal and to retain a world title. Novitiel is the world champion again, 4:28.60. Poland 1-2. Mellock is in 2nd place. That'll be a championship record. 3rd is Danilina of Ukraine. Ilona Biaxi is through in 4th for Hungary. And 5th for Russia will be Kolkova, but how about that for timing?
Novitiel looking the goods from the start, taking it out, bunching the athletes up early, not taking it too hard, then slowly turning that screw and putting the pressure on the rest of those athletes. The other Polish girl and the Ukrainian managing to hang on for quite some time until she left them for dead, and winning there by around 30 metres in the end.
Well, leading from start to finish was Barbara Novitiel in a new championship record, and taking plenty of time, around 11 seconds. She has taken off Mellock's championship record from Christchurch back in 2011. There is a Mellock in a season best of 4:34.05, and Danilina in a personal lifetime best of 4:37.27, who comes in the bronze medal position. But it's all about Barbara Novitiel. She led from start, she led at the finish as well, and she comes up with a gold medal and a championship record. Brilliant stuff. Poland won, and Poland also in the medals in 3rd position.
And when Mellock had set the championship record back in 2011, it was Novitiel who'd finished in 2nd place behind her. Positions reversed again here. In fact, in the 3, now 4 major championships since Mellock lifted that world title in 2011. It's been Novitiel 1 and Mellock 2, and the rest battling for bronze. Great timing, though, from Novitiel. She's been here before.
With 250 metres to go, she really put the foot down and left the other girls there in her wake.
Polish indoor silver medalist once, bronze medalist twice in the past 6 years, and this time it was 4th for Ilona Biaxi. Novitiel takes a championship record, 4:28.58 it was rounded down to. Mellock 2nd, Danilina in 3rd. Poland with the 1-2.
So Mohammed of Syria with his 6th throw in the javelin, currently in 6th position. with a best of 39.73. That was his first effort. But that one there is certainly bigger. As long as it's white flag, then that is over the 40-metre mark for Mohammed. Well, there it is, 41.85 for the man from Syria. That lifts him into second position behind Mohammed Kalvandi of Iran.
In the long jump, his final attempt as he bids to get into the medal. 7:08 in the third round. Needs to improve by 5 centimetres.
Draw 6, sub 4:45 this year from Ukraine.
Sakunya, bronze in 2013, silver in 2011. Can he make it 3 world championship medals in a row? 7:15 is his target. If he equals Brunnikov 7:14, Brunnikov would still take bronze on countback. Gave a couple of centimetres away. That might not be important anyway. 3 fouls prior to this.
Drawn 3 from Poland, the championship record holder, Arleta Melot.
Tentative times for this successful Portuguese jumper.
Drawn 2, representing Japan, this is Moeko Yamamoto.
He's just missed out. 7 meters 07. The men's 100 meters T13, featuring the great Jason Smith. Another major name in another major final.
This is a race I've been looking forward to all evening with the king of Paralympic athletics, Jason Smith, and my good friend, also Jason Smith is my good friend obviously, but also my good friend Chad, the White Tiger Perez.
This is T13, Tyson Gunter, lifetime best this year of 11.37 seconds.
On the track, men's 100 metre T13 final. This is the lineup in
very
look for Jason.
Impressive athlete.
Look for Jason to have a much better start than the rest of the field here.
Markeith Price of the United States. And again, a lifetime best this year of 11.51. Here he is. He won this title and the 200 2 years ago. Jason Smith aiming for his 9th major championship medal. Gustavo Henrique Arujo of Brazil won his semi-final and a lifetime best of 10.91. Philip Handler won his semi-final as well. Bronze in the 100 in the Europeans last year. Silver the year before. Chad Perez.
The White Tiger.
For Australia, his grandfather Bruce Clark played for Fulham, big Fulham fan. He'll enjoy the fact they've been running 4-2 today. Zachary Shaw for Great Britain in lane 7. The reigning European champion in this because Jason Smith was T12 last year. Radoslav Zlatanov of Bulgaria. Jason Smith, the world record holder, the championship record holder, and the reigning world and Paralympic champion. Reigning European champion at T12. Looking for another major international success for Ireland. Gunter in 1, Price 2, Smith 3, Arujo 4, Handler 5, Perez 6, Shaw 7, and Zlatanov in lane 8. Smith in lane 3. And he's going for gold again, and he's shot off very well, and Perez going very well also for Australia, and Arujo, but it's just down to Jason Smith, who's going to get the gold again for Ireland. Smith, Arujo, the 1, 2, 3, 10.64 unofficial, back in T13, back on top of the podium, and Jason Smith is a world champion again his 9th major international gold medal. Gustavo Araujo with the silver for Brazil, and Jan Paris the bronze for Australia.
3. A big win there of plus 2.3 for the times.
He's shot down the opposition again. They just can't live with this man. He's world champion yet again. It was a double in London, a double in Lyon, a double in Swansea. Just one competition for him in Doha, and he's produced the goods so fantastically. Brilliant for Smith, brilliant for Araujo, and brilliant for Paris as well.
Paris running quite well for his second major championships. I think he'll be very, very, very pleased with that bronze medal. I think also the Brazilian in second place will be quite happy to have silver behind the world's fastest Paralympian, Jason Smith. And Jason will be off now. He's booked his flights early. He's not running the 200 metres because he's got to get home. His wife is just about to give birth to his first child.
It's another race he's looking to win. Excellently out of the blocks, and Araujo also, but by the halfway mark he had opened up a significant lead. Araujo's big battle was to defend second place from Paris, who was going so well in lane 6. But Jason Smith is the world champion again.
Well, a lifetime best for the second and third place getters there as well. 10.96 for Chad Paris, 10.90 for Araujo by my calculations.
Smith wins 10.62 seconds, world champion again. Araujo with the silver, and Chad Paris gets the bronze for Australia.
How easy does Jason Smith make it look?
He's done it again. Brilliant champion, and another success on the road to Rio.
Well, here's Diop of Senegal, who sits in 4th position. This is 4th throw in the men's javelin throw F57. 41.34, a season best for Diop. That coming in his second attempt. We're now down to the nitty-gritty. He'll take all 3 of his second set of throws. So his numbers 4 through to 6, as they do in the F57 category. Well, Diop with a few minor issues there. The javelin taken away. The strap coming over.
Absolutely right. Final 3 throws for him in this IPC Athletics World Championships 2015, at least in this F57 javelin.
Well, Jiff needs to improve by around 40 centimetres to get up into the medals, which would be a sensational achievement for the Senegalese.
Just adding an extra strap there to try and stay securely on the chair to ensure the rules are not broken.
2 of the top 3 have used all their throws. Mohamed in second, Claudini Batista dos Santos in third for Brazil. Mohamed Kalvandi, our leader, will be throwing last, immediately after Diouf.
Well, it's all smiles out there. Not smiles for that man just yet, though, as he gets himself strapped into position for his final 3 throws. And Diop just about ready to go, as he looks to push himself up into 3rd place and into the medals. There it goes, throw number 4. That one just short of the 40-metre mark. So he's thrown his season best of 41.34 to date. That one there, though, won't be up around 41 mark, it would be under it. Certainly plenty of effort put into it by the Senegalese athlete. 38.57 then. And lifts it.
Just taking his time between throws here to ensure each throw is as best as it can be.
Here's his 5th round attempts.
Another quick update for you. Ronald Hertog winning silver in the men's long jump yesterday. Then went into the crowd and was one of the crowd who had an iPad shot at him. So that's 2 prizes in 24 hours. When your luck's in.
He's on a run. We should take him down to the local casino.
We should go to the crowd. Actually, no, your suggestion's better.
I'm not too sure those slingshots will reach up here. Anyway, we move along back to the track. The women's 100 metres T53 final. And the lady who set the world record, or should I say the championship record, in winning through to the final yesterday, Huang Li Sha. Blistering championship record in qualifying, 16.66 seconds. So she'll head out as the favourite. Catherine De Bruyne, certainly going to be difficult for her. Very busy hour. She raced in the 1500 metres not so long ago. Abdikamirova of Russia goes there in lane 1. Jessica Frotten of Canada, lifetime best of 18.30. She goes in lane 2. Samantha Kinghorn of Great Britain, 17.47, her best time for the British athlete. Jessica Cooper-Lewis of Bermuda. She's also got a best of under the 17-second mark. But that lady there, Huang Li Sha, is the one that everyone's going to have to catch. Alana Dupont in lane 7. And on the outside, the lady who not so long ago was in the 1500 metres, so I wonder how her strength is at the present time. Catherine De Bruyne of Switzerland, silver behind Angela Ballard over 200 metres, but this is the 100 metre event. Confirmation that Hamid Kurt of Turkey goes in lane 6. That's what they have to beat. Championship record of 16.66 set 24 hours or so ago. And away they get. Huang Li Sha in lane 5 has absolutely rocketed out of the block. She's gone straight to the front there as the Chinese athlete. So it's a case at the moment of who can catch her. And what is more concerning is the world record under duress? Well, there she goes across the line, 16.28 seconds. It's not a world record. It is, though, a championship record for Huang Li Sha. She has blistered across the field there and taken a gold medal for China. Yet another for the Chinese, who lead at the top of the leaderboard on the gold medal count. It's Kurt of Turkey who goes across in second place, and it's Lewis of Bermuda who takes third place there. Well, that was an absolutely stunning effort from the Chinese athlete, getting away from the block so fast, and she's inside the qualifying time there, plus 1.8 speed, so that is a championship record, 16.29 seconds. Another championship record for China and Huang Li Sha. Kurt in second place, who takes the 17.10. That's an association record for her. And Jessica Cooper-Lewis of Bermuda in 17.40 seconds. She gets across to take the bronze medal place. But what an effort from the Chinese athlete Huang Li Sha.
Huang there, showing her class, all power from the very beginning, and just cruising across the line to a championship record.
We can see from the 10-metre mark that she just got out in front. From there, it was just a case of to see how far and how fast she could actually go.
history as well in third place. Bermuda with an IPC athletics medal, and Jessica Cooper-Lewis.
Amazing. And I noticed the Bermudan singlet is quite impressive as well. You said about the Jamaican singlet earlier, but the Bermudan is quite good as well. It's blue with little white speckles and little designs all over it.
Well, there is the world champion, Huang Li-Sha. Confirmation of the time, 16.29 seconds for her, 17.1 for Hamid Kurt in second place, and 17.40 for Bermuda's Jessica Cooper-Lewis, who comes through to take the bronze medal position.
Jump championship record. The Malaysian has won, so he's taken the gold. How can he round off 7:35, his best of the competition? That came in round 2, and that's another long one. As singlets go, that's not bad either for Malaysian, to be honest. Maybe just a little slight injury for him with his final attempt. He certainly left nothing behind. A championship record for our new world champion. It's a lifetime best as well by a fantastic 34 centimeters.
I think just twisting his knee slightly on the landing there, not looking very comfortable and walking back a little gingerly.
Well, it's the performance of his life. He takes the gold medal. 7:18 with his final attempt. That in itself would have been good enough for the bronze. It's the star and stripes, and Malaysia with the honours for Romli. 18 years old, and he has beaten so many distinguished athletes here, 4 previous major champions, and they've all been beaten. What a fantastic victory. Talic took the silver, the European champion, and Prudnikov the bronze medal.
A big plus 4.0 there for his final jump, so fingers crossed that that doesn't affect any of the races coming up this evening.
That's very true indeed. Romli takes the gold medal then for Malaysia. Talic's the European champion, the silver for Croatia, and Prudnikov, now the former world champion, takes the bronze.
In round 2 for Mohammed Kalvandi. Well, from the field we go back to the track. We saw a very
And in the men's javelin, we have our champion crown. This is Mohammed Kalvandi of Iran. He has not been overtaken. He's the last to go. 3 throws left for him. 43.76 in the second round, doing it for him. And that's down as a foul. It's bronze for Claudio Batista dos Santos of Brazil, 41.70. Mohammed of Syria with the silver, 41.85. 43.76 for now is the winning distance, but of course that changes if he improves on it. Just a little bit of lifting.
Trying to get absolutely everything out of these throws now that he's already got the gold medal in the bag. Going for personal bests and world records.
He is the world record holder, 44 meters dead, and he came within 24 centimeters of that, so it's having successfully defended his world title. The London 2012 champion. Looking to reach greater lengths. Can he do it? That's a good throw over 40. The next line there is 45, but that's another red flag.
Red flag has been raised. There are certain conditions that have to be met by the seated thrower, and the player in the throw was not happy with that attempt.
Worthy effort, that has been disallowed.
Just
one throw left.
Just rearranging his straps to try and get a little bit more connection between him and his throwing implement. Strapping himself down.
Well, the world record holder finishing in second place. Mohammed is the holder of the world record that the Iranian Mohammed is trying to surpass. Mohammed setting the world record in Dubai in February. That would have been at the IPC Grand Prix, I'm sure.
It would definitely have been at one of the IPC Grand Prix. They've come alive as of late in the last 2 to 3 years. The IPC putting a big push behind the Grand Prix season. Starting to offer prize money for athletes for best performances across the meets.
So last row then for Mohammed Kalbandi, your world champion in the F57 men's javelin.
He's happy with that.
Again, it's beyond 40, but not close to 45. So, no world record, but Mohammed Kalbandi is the world champion again.
Well, from the field, we go back to the track. We saw a very impressive 100 metres last time out. Rachel is now with the winner, Jason Smith.
We picked up Jason Smith at the beginning of the night.
Marie,
So because he got the gold
sent
medal.
to the stands at the Chelsea game.
Yeah,
against West
absolutely,
Ham.
you know, it's
And
all
Chelsea
athletes
are down
here,
to
you're
10
here
men.
to try and perform and hopefully cross that line first. So the fact that I was able to do it obviously is very exciting and very happy with the way things went.
You are the reigning world and Paralympic champion. Were you feeling any pressure going into the race?
There's always, you know, a little bit of pressure that you put on yourself to try and perform that little bit more. But for me, I feel like I've been around enough.
So Kalbandi gets the gold for Iran. But the world record was just left a little bit wanting today. But he's world champion again, 43.76. Mohammed keeps his world record, silver for him here. And Claudine of Brazil, 41.70, as Diouf came so close for Senegal.
We have a small team of 9 and we've already got a bronze medal.
Just getting some shots of the crowd on the third evening here in Doha at the IPC Athletics World Championships 2015. Hashtag Doha 2015, hashtag beyond incredible.
And China beyond the rest. In terms of the medals table, I mean, that's impressive. 9 golds, more than twice anyone else. Great Britain, USA, Russia, 4 each. Oh, and Australia. They've got a 4th gold medal too.
Australia picking up that 4th gold medal from courtesy of Isis Holt in the T35 women's 200 metres earlier this evening, taking us to 4 gold medals. Very, very happy with the 14-year-old's performance, I think the team will be.
Well, medal ceremonies coming up in the next few minutes. First up, it will be the women's T54, 1500 metres final presentation at
Replay of the Cubans coming across the line.
Well, they won 4 golds in the boxing here in Doha this month. How many golds are they going to pick up here?
The guide being an integral part of the performance across all of the bottom 2 of the vision impaired classes. Training with them, racing with them, and needing to be quite a decent athlete in their own right, the guides.
and they've certainly done their job. Have the guides in this competition to date, as have all the athletes as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, make yourselves
Time now for the women's 1500 metres T54 victory ceremony. What a race this was. Won by Zhu of China in a time of 3 minutes 40.87 seconds. Wollongren of Sweden, well, she finished extremely well, and that lady there, Madison De Rosario, collects the bronze medal in third place in a time of 3:42.03. There was nothing in it between De Rosario and De Bruyne, who finished in fourth place for Switzerland, and De Bruyne and McClemmer in fourth and fifth. 3:42.44, a dead heat for that position, but just home ahead of them by 0.31 of a second, Madison De Rosario. Sweden's Gunilla Wollongren, 3:41.89. As she came around the last couple of hundred metres, she really came into her home, and she just pipped De Rosario in the last 20 metres to come across and take the silver medal. But there was no catching the lady who was in front. And she'll move forward in just a moment or two's time to collect another gold medal for China. Wollongren with the silver medal. But China, who lead at the top of the medal count with 18 medals. That lady has picked up one of their golds. Zhu Hongjun of China. 3 minutes 40.87 seconds. She went out, she led from the front, and she knew exactly what she was going to do. And that was take the field on, make them come with her. And they couldn't. Plain and simple. So we'll now get ready for an anthem we've heard plenty of times already so far in the opening 2 and a bit days of these championships. There's the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
So Zhu of China, Wollongren of Sweden, and De Rosario of Australia. 3 medalists in the women's 1500 metres T54 section. And that just shows you how Zhu did it. Way out in front and stayed there for the entirety of the race. When she got there, she wasn't to be headed. Wollongren with the silver coming home in the last 10 or 15 metres. And De Rosario just missing out on the silver medal. She takes home bronze with her teammate Angela Ballard filling a little bit further down the field. Well, we've seen some terrific efforts from China. Wang Li-Sha with a championship record in the women's 100 metres T53 section. She'll be up for a medal ceremony very shortly.
Rosario taking closer order in the green gold card.
Time now to move across to the discus.
Pretty good. This 1500 meter T54 final. Silver, China 1, Australia 2, Australia 3.
Zhang Liangmin, first attempt in the F11 women's discus throw final. That looks to be out there around the 35-meter mark. The F11 section, of course, for athletes with little or no vision, and they have to wear the mask, as you see, across to make sure that it's a comparative competition and everyone is in the same position. It's time now, though, for the men's 1500 meter T54 presentation. We saw the women's just a moment or two ago with China taking gold in that one. In this one, it was Thailand who finished in first and third position. And what a race it was.
Winner of the bronze medal, الفائزة بالميدالية البرونزية, representing Thailand,
No, Marcel van Hoog, of course, the winner from 2013. He finished out of the places. Saicheng Kongen, who finished in third position. Hoog, all the talk leading up to it was him up against David Weir. Didn't pan out that way. Neither of them won the gold medal. Hoog finished in fifth position in 3:04.97. And David Weir, the Paralympic gold medalist from London 2012, takes second place. Didn't compete in 2013. He was the winner back in Christchurch in 2011. And he collects the silver medal. 3:04.46 was the time for David Weir. He didn't miss out by much. Just 0.11 of a second from that man, David Weir, to the man who has put in an absolutely incredible effort, Rawat Tana. You have to remember that last night he not only won the first heat that he had to compete in the 1500 metres, but then a couple of hours later he came back from his hotel when the race was called on again. A rerun had to happen, and he won that one, did Tana. And then, with exactly the same strategy, he came out and won the final. There is your gold medalist in the men's 1500 metres T54 category, as we now wait for the Thailand national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
سيدات وسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
Back in the field, we're into the final round of the women's discus throw F11. 7 athletes to compete before the medals are finally decided. First of those will be Nesma Beacon.
Well, there is Tana of Thailand going across just in front of David Weir as they clash wheels just as they went over the line. The athletes certainly appreciate the effort that each other puts into their racing.
She's currently in the silver just lined her up.
Well, time now to move back to the
Last-minute distraction.
women's F11 discus throw final. This is Tang Hongjie.
Well, if she gets the white flag, as she does, that could potentially be an
Two
improvement
Chinese
for
athletes competing
Char.
in this
And
event.
Chris, you mentioned 33.85 was her best. Her countrywoman Zhang is over 35.
As that one moves out.
So it's not quite as far as that, but it is over 34.
Around the 30-metre mark.
So she strengthens her hold.
There it is, 34.01 for Tang, that takes her into second position behind her Chinese compatriot Zhang Lingmin. And talking of Zhang, well, there she is. First position at present. This is her fourth attempt, 35.73 in first position. Her first throw, that was for 35.73. So 1.72 centimetres ahead at present.
So there's the leader.
There is
And it's another one
throw number 4.
over the 35-metre mark.
Don't forget, if you want to get in contact with us,
White flag is raised.
at IPC Athletics, hashtag Doha 2015. Doha2015.org is the website to go to.
Replay then.
We're waiting to hear from you.
You won't see too much trouble for obvious reasons by the athletes in the F11.
Well, some effort that goes into that throw there from Zhang,
Throwing style.
who is the world record and championship record holder.
Doesn't seem to worry
That coming back in Christchurch 4 years ago. 36.03, so a new leading mark for Zhang in this competition, and stretches out the lead over her compatriot Tang Hongjie to 2 metres and 2 centimetres. Confirmation there of that lead of 2 metres and 2 centimetres. 36.03 for Zhang, and Tang 34.01, and Campos of Brazil 29.95 in third position. So Florencia Belen Romero of Argentina there, walking up into position.
Representing Thailand.
It is her 6th attempt. Currently sits in bottom position, in 8th place of those who went through to the second round in the F11 category. Well, that there is a legal throw. Around the 20 to 21 metre mark, that looked as though it was.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Thailand.
And I'm always amazed by these athletes in the F11 category. Not only did they throw the discus like that, but there's a spin involved in it as well. That takes some coordination.
You saw the athlete exiting the circle there, using the netting as a guide.
Just consider when it comes to something like the F11 javelin or the triple jump. Just need something remarkable on their own.
Some might say it's hashtag beyond incredible.
21.69 there then, the 6th and final attempt. It doesn't improve on the 24.08 for Romero of Argentina, so she remains in 8th position.
Speaking of hashtags, coming up in the next race, we've got another Aussie, Reed McCracken. I was on the phone with a couple of Aussies this morning. We're thinking about inventing a new hashtag for Reed,
Which is?
hashtag release the Kraken.
Well, there we go. I'll laugh about that later.
Well, we have another clash of the Titans coming very shortly on the track too.
You've obviously been living outside Australia for too long. You don't get our humour anymore.
I clearly have. Ness Murby of Canada, who moves up for her 6th attempt. 24.50 at the moment. She's in 7th position. So Murby of Canada. It's a legal throw. To wait for the measurement for Ness Murby's final throw. Can she improve? Yes, she can. 25.52 improves on her earlier effort of 24.50, and she moves up into 6th position.
The next race being the men's T34 400 meters. T34 being the highest class of the seated cerebral palsy classes.
7 p.m. local time in Doha, still around 3 hours. With top quality athletics to go. We've reached our halfway point. Next on the track will be the men's 400 meters T34 final that features the world champion Wally Katila of Tunisia, Henry Mane of Finland, the reigning European champion over 4 distances.
Reid McCracken also has a big fan back in Australia. Hope he's watching. Koshi, who's a big star on the morning shows in Australia, known on Twitter as @Koshi Online.
David Kosh, that's the one, Channel 7. It used to be Melon Koshi, didn't it? So I don't forget everything. I think there's a different person there now who's in the women's seat.
I'm not a big breakfast.
There we go. You didn't go to bed, did you, before about 10 o'clock?
So I'm not up that early.
You are at that.
But everybody knows who Koshi is, and Koshi's a big fan of Reid McCracken. So if you're watching, Koshi, you can tweet us.
Financial expert.
He is.
If he's good with maths, and he's good as the maths I showed a minute or two ago with that discus there, then he'll be doing well.
He'll have young Reid McCracken financially stable very soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 1500 meter T20.
Well, this was a terrific race, actually. Poland dominating in the T20 women's 1500 meters, as they have done since the event came back in 2011. The question has been, in the recent major global championships, who's going to take the bronze? And in this case, went to Ukraine for the 2nd time in 3 world championships to Lyudmila Danilina. Bronze in Christchurch and bronze now in Doha too.
Started slow this race, but they turned the screws, put the pressure on. All the athletes got strung out, and the class was shown.
Representing Poland, Aleta Melok.
Aleta Melok now has won silver at the last 4 major championships. The Poles in the grade and Swansea at the Europeans. Silver for Melok. 2 world championships in a row in the Paralympic Games, and the previous Europeans in the Netherlands. And Melok, on each occasion, finishing in 2nd place behind
Representing Poland, Barbara
Nowiczel of Poland, winning major international titles since Sydney 2000. It was a championship record, took that away from Melok as well. Just broke away with 200 to go. And that was the race pretty much decided. And all those Polish indoor successes as well, they're terrific athletics nation in their own right. Mainly in throwing and middle distance in the IAAF circuit, and well, nothing much has changed here as well. Yet again, the Poles, top of the pile. Brazil, and Melot with a goal, and silver for Poland yet again, and Danilina with her second World Championship medal. That's a blistering finish from her. Very well done indeed. So it's another world title for Barbara Individual. It was under her maiden name when she took the honours in Sydney 2000. Fifth round of the women's discus. This is Tang Hung Shaw. Silver in this at the Paralympic Games, London 2012, and also the same in the shot put. .34.01 in round 4 to put her in second place.
So final round
2 meters behind Zhang. Liang Min, our leader.
Don't think that's going to...
Zhang, the reigning Paralympic Games champion, who won the world title in Christchurch in 2011, silver. And 2 years ago,
it's bronze for Brazil. It's 33.79%. She gets silver, Zhang will get the gold.
that is very, very close to around the same mark. Maybe a slight improvement, maybe a slight disimprovement. So second place in the end for Tang as we go into the next track final.
Start list on the screen for this men's 400 meter.
The T34 men's 400 meters final features the world champion Wally Katila of Tunisia and Henry Mani, the 4 times European champion last year from Finland. Isaac Towers of Great Britain is in lane 1.
This is the lineup in lane 1 representing Great Britain.
Bronze in the 400 meters in Swansea last year at the Europeans, and the 100 in silver in the 8. Austin Pruitt of the United States. Bronze in the 200 in the Worlds in Christchurch 2011. The 4 times European champion, including this grade, from Finland, Henry Mani, former rowing world champion bronze medalist in Poznan in 2010. Mohammed Hamadi of the United Arab Emirates, the former 400 meters world champion, Christchurch 2011. Lots of medals since then. Silver last year in the Europeans. Behind Mani, Bojan Mitic of Switzerland. 3 medals he picked up in Swansea. Wally Katila, 4 gold medals at the last Worlds in Lyon. 1, 2, 4, and 8. Ben Rowlings, bronze in the 800 meters of the Europeans last year. And in lane 8, Reid McCracken of Australia. 4 medals at the last Worlds in Lyon, 3 of them silver, 1 of them bronze, silver in the 1, bronze in the 8, meanwhile at London 2012. All 8 have major international medals. Towers, Pruitt, Mani, Hamadi, Mitic, Katila, Rowlings, McCracken. Clash of the Titans it is. The final of the men's 400 meters, T34. Away first time, Hamadi starting very well, and Mani also going very well in lane 3, and he's shot off away very well as Mani, and so too now Wally Katila. We're expecting a huge amount from him. He won his semi-final in 53.59, a very, very fast time, and he's absolutely flying at the moment over on the far side. In lane 6 is the Tunisian, as he's looking to retain all 4 world titles again, and he looks well on the way to doing it here. Can Mani keep up with him? It's Katila at the moment way out in his own, and look at the gap. He's absolutely obliterated the stagger on the rest. It's Pruitt doing his best to try and make it interesting in the closing straight, but it's Wally Katila of Tunisia who leads so effectively well. Hamadi in second place. Mani is making his way up now, but it's Wally Katila who will be the world champion again. Mani is second, Hamadi is third. 52.82 is the winning time for this great champion from Tunisia. Wally Katila has done it again.
He was a picture of concentration before the race.
Katila there taking it out from the start quite hard. Hamadi looked to be going with him until halfway down the back straight, where Katila showed his class, put the foot down and moved away from the rest of the field. And it was all Katila all the way home, down the home straight. Never looked in doubt. The athletes before that heat being out on the track for quite some time, they may have played a role in the results there, with Katila showing his class. He's got a lot of experience and may have just been the more comfortable athlete being out on the track for so long.
But he is such an awesome athlete, having defeated the rest of the field so regularly, despite the fact that they are all major championship medalists. He is the man with all the golds. And what Mani did at a European level last year, Katila did in Lyon 2 years ago, and you wouldn't back against a clean sweep this time either. Look at the margin of victory, 52.83 for Wally Katila. Mani in second place for Finland. Hamadi with the bronze for the United Arab Emirates. Rolling's fourth for Britain. The result being protested, by the way, we're being told. We'll keep you posted.
This will be interesting to see what the protest is for, and if successful, how it will be dealt with. We saw a race rerun last night, but that was only a heat. So we'll wait to see what happens for the final here, with the protest underway. As the next race, as they start setting up for the next race, and the athletes from the men's T34 400 meters move off the track.
So Elias is going to be going over. We've got our crowd waiting up at the top. Now remember, everybody, if you catch the ball, you need to come down to me and I'll be able to give you the iPhone, okay? Are we ready?
So Katila produces the goods again.
Oh, it's going up.
It was almost an in-house competition between the likes of him and Hoog and Martin and Tatiana McFadden in Lyon 2 years ago as to who would win the most gold medals.
Congratulations, if you'd like to come down.
Katila really showing his class, and he's from Tunisia, quite a stronghold in Paralympic athletics. They had the famous Mohammed Cheetah, who ran in the T38 class, my class, and was one of few men in the past 10 or so years to finish in front of me in any race, and he's the world record holder in the 400 meters.
Not very often that Evano Handler admits he was beaten.
No, I was outclassed, and outrun. I was quite sick afterwards. As we get the wide shot of the track and the women's T13 400 meter girls move out and start setting out their blocks.
Well, we're hoping to find out what that protest was for in the last race.
It did take some time last night with the heats.
Looks like there was a bit of activity in the first bend that's being looked at. It's about our winner, Wally Katila, and a possible lane violation early on in the race. We're finding the incident for you and be with you very, very shortly.
We'll wait to see if we can get some footage of that later, as
Got loads of it.
as it's still pending.
Well, Katila taking the honours in the end, 52.82. Henry Money finishing in second place, and Amadi was in third. Now the fourth placer was Ben Rowlings of Great Britain, and he would be one of the main ones to benefit.
A nervous wait for Katila.
Protest will obviously take a while to iron out because there can be a counter-protest and an appeal depending on a decision.
And why not? When you said there is a fee involved in the protest, but it is quite small, so why not protest?
Well, in the meantime, we'll move along to the next race. Also over 400 metres, but in the visually impaired category of T13. We'll get back to you about that protest in a little while's time. Well, the championship record in this race is held by Amara Duran, who of course is now in the T12 category. She's been reclassified, and she won gold earlier in the 200 metres. World record has stood since 1995. The American Marla Runyon. One of the big shocks in this was Elena Gliabova, Ukraine, who pulled up during the heats, was the winner 2 years ago. So here we are, the field of 8. Dividas of Mozambique, who goes in lane 1. It's Johanna Pretorius of South Africa in lane 2. Keita of France at 58.62, winning her heat. She'll be one to reckon with. She goes in lane 3, and the American Kim Crosby, a lifetime best set this year of 59.01. In lane 6, Samaya Boussad of Tunisia. That is her there. In lane 5, just inside her, it is Sana Benhama, who won in 59.08 in her winning time. There is the Brazilian Indiana Couto. And Irina Baranova of Russia, who goes from lane 8. So this is the T13 section, the less of the visually impaired. T11, of course, being the worst of sight in this category.
These athletes being able to normally get around mostly by themselves, but will need some help.
So we just wait for the athletes to settle. Plenty of time given. And away they go. Dividas in 1, Pretorius in 2, Keita in 3. It's Crosby in 4, Benhama in 5, Boussad in 6, Couto in 7, and in lane 8 it's Irina Baranova. And getting out quite nicely there in lane 3, it's Keita of France, who's really kicked away early on. She's already gone past at least 2 athletes and moving up there on the outside of the lady in lane 6 of Boussad of Tunisia. So here she goes around the inside. Keita has already taken quite a lead as she moves around to the 150 mark. She's still keeping that rhythm going as she moves around. She is in front as they come in to the home stretch. At this stage, it looks like a race between just herself. In the background there, you can see Crosby of the United States, who's trying to keep pace. And also next to her, it is Benhama of Marrakesh, who's also trying to move through. But at this stage, it's Keita with just under 50 minutes to go. The France athlete who's moving through in lane 3. Let's just look at the time, shall we? 56.66 for her. It's outside the championship record of Amara Duran, which was set back in 2011, but it is a very fast time as she wins in 56.66 seconds. It's not a personal best for her, but it is a season best. Brilliant running there from Nanatine Keita. well. She took it out from the first bend. It's been rounded up to 56.63. Boussad in second position from Tunisia in 58.38. Ben Harmer coming in third place in 59.86 seconds. So the first 150 metres she took off, she went past at least two and then just held her rhythm and speed and composure as she came through that last 150 metres.
Yeah, she really showed her experience and talent down the back straight there. Relaxed, long strides, moving through the field. That's really where she took most of the field. Coming around that last bend there of the 400 metres into the home straight, extending her lead. Because as she moved past those athletes, she was actually already in front of them because of the stagger at the front at the start of the race. They look to be equal with her, but coming onto the home straight there showed how far she actually was in front.
Well, a season best for both of those two in the first two places for Keita and also for Boussad. 56.63, there she is, the winner. Very, very happy, as you can imagine.
And exhausted also, as you can imagine.
400 metres is a very, very difficult distance, possibly one of the hardest distances to compete in because the lactic acid just builds up in that last 70 or 80 metres. And many athletes, you included, know how difficult it is.
As you can see there, she's already quite tired, really pushing herself towards the line, closing the eyes, focusing on not falling over. That's what I'd be doing at this point. Crossing the line, punches the air, and she makes her way over to celebrate.
The lactic acid build up there has certainly hit her in the last 50 metres. You can see the pain on her face all right.
And a brilliant celebration and meeting of champions with her and Lafleur, who you saw deep in conversation there for a long, long time. That's teamwork for you.
Two friends, two gold medals.
Confirmation then of the result. Keita in 56.63, Boussad of Tunisia coming in 58.38, and Ben Harmer 59.86 seconds. The rest of the athletes above the minute mark, and Baranova failing to finish.
Ah, puis la joie à la fin, ça se voyait.
What a brilliant double celebration. Keita.
Bon, grâce à toi, on va gagner des places aux médailles.
Coming through.
Ouais. Oh, je suis trop contente.
Tested the potential superbly. That was a scintillating victory. Very good margin as well. And a champion greeted by a champion. Buzrano typically to round off her women's discus campaign. F11 is for total visual impairment, so obviously it's a case of getting the bearings and spatial awareness absolutely right. 26.66 in the earlier round. She needs to improve that new lifetime best by just over 3 meters, and 3 1/3 to get into the medals. Should be a terrific achievement. She has to know step by step precisely where she is, and that's a foul, I'm afraid. Just stepped out at the wrong time.
The guides playing a big role in the performances of the field events as well as the track events. Obviously, we see the guides running with the athletes in the track events, but see here, you see the guide placing the athlete in the circle, letting them know where they are.
Restrepo of Colombia. It was 29.30 in the 4th round, and that has her in 4th place. Now, if she can improve by 66 centimeters, and that looks around that range, that would put her into the medals. 29.43, her lifetime best. Going into the competition. Improvement of that. Chance to overtake Isabella Campos, who's had 4 fouls out of her 5 throws today. 29.83, she came very close. It's a lifetime best. It's a great achievement, but it is for her. 4th place.
As the Brazilian
Isabella
athlete
Campos.
led into the circle by a guide again.
She's only had 1 successful throw to date, and it has her in 3rd place, and it will be at least 3rd now. 29.95, lifetime best 30.87 from earlier this year.
Looking to improve from the bronze position.
It would take something monumental, really, from her point of view. Almost an improvement of 4.5 meters. Don't think that's it.
No, and that's well below the 30-meter mark there.
She does get the white flag, so 29.95 I think will be the best for Isabella Campos.
So it will be 29.95 for her. That's a bit short.
Good enough for a bronze medal for the Brazilians. Brazil are racking up.
I mean, in terms of the field events and the F11 athletes, complete visual impairment. They are totally blind. The achievements are considerable. 27.45, Campos wins the bronze medal for Brazil. I suppose really shouldn't be a surprise there are so many fouls when you consider the circumstances. Tang with the silver and Zhang here with the gold. 36.03 in round 4. And it is another major championship for her. The reigning Paralympic Games champion, the 2011 World Champion for Christchurch, and she's got that out beyond 30 meters again. The first 4 throws, in fact, the first 5 throws, everything prior to this, any one of those would have been good enough to win the gold medal. And it's China 1 and 2. That is 31 meters plus. And Zhang rounds off with victory. 31.75. Every other throw, no matter what one you pick out, would have won a gold.
Winner of the silver medal. Representing Poland.
So Zhang takes the gold, another major title for her. It's silver for Tang and Campos. They're very impressive.
Just fixing the hair there. Getting ready to look the goods as she leaves the center of the stadium.
Here's our champion again at 36.03 for Zhang Liang Min.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
China dominating then. Zhang Lan Min taking the gold, Tang Hongshou the silver. The most successful nation this week so far in Doha. And it continues in the same vein. Isabella Campos with the bronze for Brazil. And you'll see the lotus leaves of the flower of Macau. Malaysia having won a gold earlier tonight as well in the long jump.
Evening 3 here of the Doha 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships. If you want to follow us on Twitter, it's at IPC Athletics and the hashtag is Doha 2015.
And we'll just confirm that for you. There it is at IPC Athletics.
Like magic.
Hashtag Doha 2015. And you can follow us on Twitter if you want, at Evan O'Hanlon.
At Will Downing.
At Will Downing. And at Tulson Tollett, if you can find me. If you can spell that correctly, then you're doing well.
Just take a couple of letters of the alphabet, mix them up, and you'll get close enough.
Exactly right.
Hey, if you want to do a hashtag Doha 2015 TV, it'll definitely find us very quickly. If you've any praise or insults, we'll pass them on to Evan O'Hanlon. Well, we have some medal ceremonies on the way very shortly. The men's long jump T20 will be first. Women's 100 T53. Excellent race that was. And the men's 100 T13 with Jason Smith.
Ladies
Well, the men's long jump T20. The opening of 3 of those medal ceremonies to come. The next action we'll see on the track will be the men's 800 metres T38. So stay tuned for that one.
The medals and cards will be presented by President of the Asian Paralympic Committee, and Mohammed Al-Hamili, governing board member of the International...
Medals to be presented by the President of the Beijing Paralympic Committee.
Winner of the bronze medal. Representing Ukraine, Dmytro Kobnikov.
In third place with a longest jump of 7 metres and 14 centimetres, his 4th effort, Dmitry Prudnikov of the Ukraine. The biggest shock in this competition, the man with the championship record and also the world record holder,
Winner of the silver medal.
Jose Antonio Exposito Pinedo,
Representing Croatia.
didn't even make it through to the second round of jumping, but that man did, with a personal best as well. He only managed to get 2 without being fouled. 4 of his jumps out of the 6 were fouls, but it was his 3rd was the most important one, a personal best of 7 metres and 32 centimetres for Zoran Talic. Quite some jump it was for the Croatian.
Gold medalist and IPC.
His previous best before that, 7 metres and 16, so a 16 centimetre improvement for Talic.
Representing Malaysia.
But a championship record of 7 metres and 35 centimetres, eclipsing that of Exposito in 2011, Abdul Latif Romli of Malaysia. And all of a sudden, the world champion is not there. We have a new one from Malaysia, as the next generation of jumpers come through, as we now wait for the Malaysian national anthem.
السيدات والسادة، الرجاء الوقوف في حال القدرة للسلام الوطني لماليزيا.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة، أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
So there are your 3 medalists. The men's long jump T20 final here on day 3 of the 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships in Doha. Very happy support staff there. And Malaysia, gold medalists, with Croatia with silver and Prudnikov of the Ukraine with a bronze medal. There is winning jump of Romley. And a new championship record of 7 metres, I should say, getting a bit carried away there. 7 metres and 35 centimetres. The Malaysian flag flying proudly here in Doha. Further medal ceremonies to come in the coming minutes. Jason Smith of Ireland with a proud Irishman sitting next to me to my right. Smith wins gold in the men's 100 metres T13 category.
I just see Maureen O'Hara's passed away today, which is a shame. Veteran Irish actress. Big sports fan, actually. She was 95.
She was in, what was the movie that was set in County Kerry?
Quiet Man, was it?
No, the Quiet Man was
Ryan's daughter?
actually Ryan's daughter.
She was in, which was filmed in Kong.
Yes, Ryan's daughter, part of it filmed in Kong, and I think part of it was filmed down there in County Kerry as well.
Yeah, I remember that movie well.
When were you born?
Oh my goodness.
Well, that race protest, the result stands. Complaint rejected, so Wally Katila remains champion.
The Quiet Man Bridge is actually only about 10 minutes from where I live. Would you believe it?
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony.
There you go. John Wayne territory.
And with that unsuccessful protest there against Katila, meaning that he keeps his hopes of a clean sweep. Another clean sweep for Katila is still alive.
Well, this is the clean sweep for Jason Smith because it's the only event he's participating in Doha at these World Championships. It will be another gold medal for the Irishman. Will find himself uncatchable once more. Before that, it's bronze for Australia.
And look at the smile on his face. You will not wipe that off his face for a long time. And Ken, his dad, Ken Peris, is in the crowd. I think he'll be smiling twice as long as Chad. Very proud father is Ken.
Yep, mum and dad in the stands tonight.
Chad's first championship medal, that bronze.
I know there had been big fears for him with Jason Smith returning to the T13 that his prospects of a medal would be reduced. But instead, he's on the podium, and so too for Brazil, Gustavo Henrique Orujo. It was a lifetime best in the semi-final of 1091. Orujo coming good. Just handing the flowers over. He's a regular TV presenter around these parts, I believe.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية هو بطل العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Ireland, Jason Smith.
And it's happening all over again for Jason Smith, world champion yet again. On the double in Beijing and London, and Lyon and Swansea. World champion again in Doha. The road to Rio remains golden. His next race to get back home in time for the birth of his first child.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able.
Always successful when it comes to racing.
It just shows that while sport is an important part of anybody's life, and particularly an athlete's.
Here's a round of it. second time in October that national anthem is played here after Ireland's first ever World Boxing Championship gold medal last week. Michael Conlon. Jason Smith takes the honours here so spectacularly. Out of the block so quick, so fast, and the rest, as usual, playing catch-up. Brilliant champion. Next major date in a couple of days' time when he becomes a father. But next September, firmly in the diary for one of the faces of world parasport. Obviously caught the eye a lot when he qualified for his first European Athletics Championships in 2010 in Barcelona, the European Athletics run event on the IAAF circuit. He was the most interviewed athlete there, I'm pretty sure, outside of all the medalists, and he progressed around her too. This word has come through, by the way, of a disqualification in that T34 final, the men's 400 metres, which Wally Katila won. There was a protest against him, which was turned down, but Bojan Mitic of Switzerland, who finished fifth in that, has been disqualified. Great hub of sport this part of the world is. I noticed a long-standing announcing friend of mine is working at the World Junior Judo Championships, which gets underway today in Abu Dhabi. He'd do well here, speaks about 12 languages.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's
Time now for medal ceremony action. This time is the women's 100 metres T53. China again at the top of the podium for this one, as they continue to remain well out in front.
winner of the bronze medal, representing Bermuda, Jessica Cooper-Lewis.
Of Bermuda in third place though is Jessica Cooper-Lewis. That is Bermuda's first ever medal at the World Athletics Championships.
Winner of the silver medal,
Fantastic work from her. 17.40 her time in second place from Turkey, and a new personal best. 17.10 seconds for Hamid Kurt.
gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
But the champion, and what a champion at that.
Representing the People's
Broke the championship record in qualifying last night, and then 24 hours later, here she is again, breaking it for the second time. 16.29 seconds, just 0.07 seconds outside her own world record she set at the Beijing Paralympics back in September of 2008. There is your champion, Wang Li Sha. Time now for an anthem we've heard many times already in these championships, the anthem of the People's Republic of China. So take a good long hard look. What an athlete she is. Wang Li Sha in the middle. But all three have acquitted themselves superbly. Hamid Kurt of Turkey and Jessica Cooper-Lewis with Bermuda's first ever medal at the IPC Athletics World Championships. There is Wang as she goes across the finishing line to take the gold medal. Didn't she do it ever so well? Well, Young and Van Ryan from earlier. Plenty of action still to come here on day 3 of these IPC Athletics World Championships in Doha. Well, there's a man who can win. Tana of Thailand picking up the gold medal in the men's T54 1500 metre section, beating off the Paralympic champion David Weir. Next up on the track, it's the men's 800 metres T38.
The lights shining over Doha yet again. And this is what's coming up, the women's club throw final at 8 p.m. That's in the next 10 minutes. Next action on the track is the women's 100 meters T54 final. We've got the left of your picture making their way out for this big final, being led by McKillop. Games champion in Beijing, among the interesting crowd here on the down.
Coming up in the island, and we've said earlier in the telecast.
800 here tonight. The contenders for the other medals: Radius of France, who won silver in the 1500. Behind McKillop last year in the Europeans. Abasaidi, who won silver in the 1500, behind McKillop in 2013. Dale McKenzie, who won bronze in that same race. 3 major silver medals in the career of Abasaidi of Tunisia. Won the second semi-final of the 3. 9 times major champion. And he's won 4 World Championship titles already. It's Wu, Shai, Radius, Saidi, El Daraji, Kenzie, Jemai, and McKillop. Good move by the Iraq athlete in lane 5 to start off for the first few meters.
Dion Kenzie there. Kenzie, a Tasmanian, a fellow Tasmanian of Todd the Hulk Hodgetts, who won gold earlier in the F20 shot put as they move.
The big move ahead of the bell with 430 meters to go, and now in the back straight he looks very, very strong. But Abasaidi, who won the second semi-final, looking to make a little, but McKillop looks to have just about done enough here with 40 to go. It's McKillop coming home for glory again, and Michael McKillop is the world champion again. He's done it. Saidi takes the silver medal, and Kenzie, just as he was set to take a medal, has fallen 30 from the line, and Radius takes the bronze instead, and the gold goes once more to Michael McKillop of Ireland. 201.33, and McKillop takes another major crown. He stayed on his feet. Saidi was tightening the gap all the time. Second in the end for him, and Radius took advantage for Kenzie's late fall.
30 meters to go for your first bronze medal at a major championships, and he's taken a tumble. I think He's gone out, he's tried to keep up with the likes of McKillop, and it's taken too much out of him. He's just stumbled with 30 metres to go for that bronze medal. Oh, what a disappointing tumble there for Kenzie. McKillop really running away with it until that final bend where he was able to relax, look over his shoulder a couple of times.
He knows what it's like to be a champion over and over and over again, and he's taken the honours here yet again. He and Jason Smith taking the honours on the same day. That's something that's happened before as well. Really good determination. Excellent start from Abbas Al-Jaradi of Iraq in lane 5. He led for a little bit in the opening lap, and he stayed up at the front until the acceleration came with just about a lap to go, and that's when McKillop said, right, time to beat another Aussie. And he did indeed on Kenzie, and it was unfortunate for Kenzie's point of view as to what would happen, but that was the moment when McKillop hit the front, and just a slight acceleration, not taking a huge amount out of him, and then away he went.
Many a time has McKillop moved past the colours of green and gold to take victory with his previous competitor, Brad Scott.
There's
and
the
then
fall.
we see
McKillop takes the win. It's silver for Saidi. And now look at the dramatic burst around the side. Wu was in third place, taking the place of the falling Kenzie. And then Radius goes from 5th to 3rd in a couple of strides. But Michael McKillop is the world champion yet again.
Dr. Michael McKillop.
201.31 the winning time. Saidi second for Tunisia, and bronze to Radius of France. 205.39, and Wu, despite missing out the medal, gets a continental record. Ireland are 9th in the medals table now as a result of that. So here's the medal table here now. China top of the pile with 10 golds and 20 overall.
Australia there in 6th position with 4 gold medals.
Very successful games for Cuba so far. They're only 1 gold medal down in the 4. They won in the boxing here last week.
And we
Ireland are top of page 2.
But we may not be able to see that because they're below Australia. The club throw is starting here in the stadium tonight.
5 in this final.
Throw F51, that's our next event to field.
The volunteers and officials out in the centre helping to set up the throwing frames for the athletes.
Have a 6-pack.
Well, Rachel Morrison, who competes in the F51 club throw women's final. She's an interesting story. She only took up athletics in 2014, and she's broken a 13-year-old club throwing record within a month of her debut. That is some debut, isn't it?
It is indeed, and Paralympic sport is a little bit different to able-bodied sport in that sense, that we can have athletes coming out of the woodwork, and a brand new athlete can come out and take the world record, and in some cases gold medals at championships or Paralympic games, and that's just part of the fun in Paralympic sport.
Well, would you believe it? She was supposed to take up cycling. She got taken into club throwing, and look what's happened.
Well, she's made a good move there, because track and field is the king of sports. You need to be able to do it to do any sport.
Well, Becky,
apart from swimming, maybe.
Becky Richter from Canada heads into this as the champion and the championship record holder from 2013 in Lyon. 5 competitors all up taking place in this. Ochoa Dominguez there of Mexico with a personal best of 10:21, a season best though of only 8:97. Morrison, who we spoke about, of the United States of America, 21:90, that world record she set back in July of 2014. 18:39 for a best of this season. Joanna Butterfield, one of 2 British athletes taking place. Lifetime best of 21:50 set this year. And Becky Richter of Canada, 17:70. So she's improved on her mark from 2 years ago in Lyon by 2 meters and 70 centimeters. So she'll be looking to really push Morrison for the gold medal in this one. And the 5th and final athlete will be Kylie Grimes of Great Britain. 27 years of age, turns 28 on the 7th of December. And a man who we spoke about before, Shane Hudson of Jamaica, who picked up Jamaica's first track athletics medal with a silver yesterday, born on the 6th of May in 1987 though. So at that point, I was already 14 because that was the same birthday as me. But I was a little bit older than him and can't quite compete to that level. So Grimes, 13:41, but it will be the Mexican first to go, Olga Dolores Ochoa Dominguez.
That's Octavio, who's one of the head of the Mexican delegation, who also sings his support for Mexico at these championships every time.
Well, he may well be singing in a moment or two's time a little bit more as we wait for Ochoa Dominguez.
You could have stuck 6 pages up on the medals table. A very technical event, this as well.
Been out there all day.
I think that's out of the quadrant, actually. Next.
Just taking your time between throws.
So this is the first attempt of Olga Dolores Ochoa. She had a practice throw, which didn't go well. It went out of the quadrant, but that a lot more successful.
The club throw being an event only competed in IPC athletics, whereas the discus and shot put are on the IAAF circuit. The club throw designed to be a throwing event for athletes unable to grip the shot put and discus.
That's recorded as 6 meters 03. Obviously puts her in front. Rest of the field, Joanna Butterfield and Kylie Grimes of Britain, Rachel Morrison of the United States, and Becky Richter of Canada. Let's see if she improves a bit on that.
Now this event back in 2013 was a F31, 32 and 51 competition together. This time out, it's just an F51 final.
And because that was a multi-category event across 3, it went to points, so it's that was decided a la the decathlon or the heptathlon, but this is distance all the way. Richter with a silver for Canada in 2013, so she'll be one to watch.
The point system in the Paralympic field events working off the athletes, the athlete's individual class, their world record, and how close or past that world record they get.
Second round throw for Ochoa was 6:12. Joanna Butterfield is the reigning European champion. We'll have her in the competition soon for Great Britain. So 6:03 and 6:12 for Ochoa so far. $6.30 and she is in the lead. But for how much longer? It's 6 throws in a row, by the way, for everybody in this, just in order to keep the competition nice and fast. Rachel Morrison, who goes later, has stated the world record holder. 21.90 set the world record in the Czech Republic. Olomouc, July 2014.
Olomouc of the Czech Republic, not far from where my fiance grew up. Just a little fact there for everybody.
I'm sure she's listening at the moment, back in Canberra in Australia.
At 5 o'clock in the morning. She was listening to my live Periscope interview earlier with the USA team, where we had a wrap-off between myself and David Brown, the winner.
Well, yes, Christmas is only a few weeks away, so that's
boom, 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 boom.
Showing his age with not knowing what a wrap-off is.
Will Downing with a dad joke. He's still got it. Time now for the victory ceremony for the men's javelin throw F57. That's what happens to you when you have children. I know.
I've been blamed by the Australian team of having a couple of dad jokes already this week on the coverage. So, and I don't even have
You don't even have children.
I don't even have a child yet. So imagine how good I'm going to be once I do.
Don't worry, young man. It'll come to you. It comes to us all. Just ask the man who made that comment to my right just then. So here we are for the men's javelin throw F57 medal ceremony. A Brazilian in third place, a Syrian in second, and an Iranian taking the gold medal. And there he is, the man who came in third position. It was from his very, very last attempt. 41.70 meters for Claudinei Batista dos Santos of Brazil. He needed to get further than 41.34. The Senegal athlete, Youssoufa Diouf, in fourth place. But in second place, maybe a slight surprise, the man who is the world record holder in the F57 category, Mohammed of Syria. .41.85. That was his last throw as well. 44 meters exactly in Dubai earlier this year, back in February when he set the world record. But from Iran, another Mohammed, but his last name, Kalvandi. 43.76 meters. That came in his second throw. Other throws at 39.21 to start with. The biggest one at 43.76 second up. 40.69 for his third, 2 fouls, and then 41.21 to finish with. But he is the champion in the men's javelin throw F57 category as we stand for the Iranian national anthem. So there are your three medalists for 2015 in Doha in the men's javelin throw F57 section. Iran taking gold. Mohammed Kalvandi of Iran. Syria, and the world record holder in second position, Mohammed. And third place goes to Brazil. And the athletes being congratulated. As well they should. Plenty more action still to come on this program on day 3 at the Suhan bin Hamad Stadium here in Doha. Why wouldn't you be happy? Obviously they're listening to Will Downing jokes, those girls.
They're running out of the stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony.
So now the F32 men's shot put ceremony. This from earlier today, part of the packed session that we've had.
Representing Greece, Dimitrios Zizidis.
They won silver at the European Championships last year. It's a fantastic result for this Greek athlete, Dimitrios Zizidis, to win a World Championship bronze. World Championship runner-up in Lyon 2 years ago, and the same again here. Karim Bettina of Algeria claiming a second successive World Championship silver medal. But the European champion is now the world champion too.
Representing the Russian Federation,
Vladislav Frolov of Russia follows up the Swansea success with the same kind of glory in Doha. It's gold for Frolov and for Russia.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
السيدات والسادة أرجاكم في هذه المباراة للسلام الوطني لروسيا. أبطال العالم.
That familiar anthem all over again. Russia, who had a very successful championships 2 years ago in Lyon. Four gold medals now. China with 10. Russia were the top nation 2 years ago. 53 medals, 26 goals, more than anyone else in both categories. China, for all of Lyon 2 years ago, won 10 golds. Now they've matched that already.
The Australians also already surpassing their Lyon gold medal tally, with only 2 in the whole championships in Lyon. Myself and Scott Reardon, both coming from the Divoskina factory. Already on 4.
So now the next final of the track, the women's 100 meters T54. Featuring the 200 meters champion and the European champion, Amanda Katoya. 6 of the 8 have major international medals to their name. This could be very, very competitive. The champion from 2 years ago was Tatiana McFadden, who's not here, but her sister is. She already has a medal this week. So starting off for Russia in lane 1, Irina Gulieva, 17.66, a lifetime best this year. Silver in the 100 meters at the Europeans last year, Margaret van den Broek of the Netherlands. The reigning Paralympic Games champion for China. Liu Wenjun. Silver in the Paralympics in 08 also, and in the Worlds in 2011. Here she is, a world championship medalist now, Hannah McFadden, with bronze in the 200. For Nigeria in lane 5, Hannah Babalova. 1670 achieved this year. World champion in the 200 and reigning world champion in this 100 meters. She's won the last 2 European crowns in the sprint, Amanda Katoya. Bronze in the 100 meters of the Europeans, Zubeda Supergetci of Turkey. And still winning big medals. Silver in the 200 meters, Sherry Madsen. Paralympic Games champion in this at Sydney 2000. Won the 4 as well. Silver in this at Atlanta 1996 at the age of 19. Very competitive, this women's 100 meters. Gulieva 1, van den Broek 2, Liu 3, McFadden 4, Babalova 5, Katoya 6, Supergetci 7, Madsen in lane 8. And away the first time of asking. What a very good start it is by Liu in 3. McFadden being left behind slightly, and also going very well looks to be Katoya. The thing is between Liu and Katoya. This is going to be a good race towards the line, and Liu looks as if she's going to take it. Liu and Katoya, and McFadden gets another bronze. Liu wins it 16.08. And the Paralympic champion reclaims a major title, and well done to Amanda Katoya to get the silver medal, and Hannah McFadden keeps things rolling for the family with his 2nd bronze medal of the week. Liu takes the win. She came close to the championship record, she said yesterday, 16.08. But Katoya brilliantly claiming another silver medal for Finland, and a beaming smile for Hannah McFadden. And every reason why. Thumping start it was by Liu straight away, and Katoya as well. And there was a little shake of the head from Madsen. Perhaps it was the start she wasn't happy with. This came towards the end very well to Katoya, but Liu adjusted too much. Good push towards the line by Hannah McFadden, and she takes her second bronze medal of the week, and Liu gets the gold for China. 16.08 for Liu. Kataya second for Finland, 16.32. Hannah McFadden gets the bronze for the United States, 16.91. And that's China's 11th gold medal of the Games. They surpassed the Lyon total on day 3. We go straight to the women's club final of the F51. And Rachel Morrison of the United States, who realistically would be the favourite. She's the world record holder. It's around 18 metres.
13 are allocated to athletes with varying degrees of visual impairments. T12 athletes have a higher visual acuity than T11 athletes. All have a field of vision.
Well, Morrison will take the lead with that. She's the second to throw in this.
They may choose to compete with the
I'll show her going to 6 metres 30.
Rachel Morrison, as we mentioned earlier, was going to start taking up cycling. Ended up taking up the sport of club throwing in 1864 for her very first throw. So that is a new championship record in her very first throw. She'll have 2 more in this opening section. That one there.
From South Africa. So the men's long jump about to get underway.
Will be a foul.
On the screen you can see Rachel Morrison, who has just obliterated the championship record in the F51, which did stand at 15 metres flat. It's now 18.64, Rachel's first throw in the competition. It was a foul in...
More hook than my golf shots, that.
One more throw.
And out it goes.
That's an X against her name.
You have to remember, though, she broke the championship record with her very first throw. Let's see if she can get, with her third attempt, if she can get some of that form back.
Well, she still leads with that championship record, actually, 1864, which was set by Becky Richter 2 years ago. That's good. That's heading towards the 20. She's got 2 in the range, surrounding the one by the bush. 1885 is an improvement. She increases her lead, and she'll be back later with the final 3 throws.
And she also increases that championship record. An extra 21 centimetres. Well, the second throw might not have been the greatest.
From Poland is Bartosz Czikowski. In 3, representing China, Fan Shengjiang. Drawn 4 from Great Britain, Kyron Duke. Drawn 5 from Germany, Nico Capel. Drawn 6 from China, Xun Pengjiang. Drawn 7 from Iraq, Beldan Lekalawi. Drawn 8.
So 3 more competitors yet to go. Joanna Butterfield will be next up, of Great Britain, followed by her British compatriot Carly Grimes and Becky Richter, who won silver in 2013. That was when it was in a triple category of F31, 32 and 51. Richter did have the championship record about half an hour ago, or less than that even. Now, that is
the athletes throwing 8, 9.
There is Joanna Butterfield.
He's been over 12 metres, 32.
Purple hair for the occasion.
Men's shot put, F41 about to get underway. News that Rachel Morrison
If only some of us had that much hair to be able to do that.
Women's club pro F51 to 1885 with her third attempt.
Well, next up is the men's long jump T12.
And this features the reigning European champion, Sergei Bedakov of Belarus, and the reigning world champion from South Africa, Hilton Langenhoven, previous European champion. Igor Fartanov, and the reigning Paralympic Games champion from Azerbaijan, Oleg Panyutin, all feature in this. T12, medium visual impairment in the men's long jump. And we start off, well, Malaysia have had success already in the long jump tonight. This is Mohammed Saifuddin Ishak, 6.97 lifetime best achieved this year. Close. That is to succeeding that.
Sometimes gets it right, he gets it spectacularly right. With the club through with the different categories at these IPC World Championships, you'll see a couple of ways of throwing the club. Some front top.
It's the F11 category where they have the guide standing on the launch pad, making noise to get attention. Big F12 guide is allowed but not mandatory. Just got that little bit more humid again here. That was 6.75 by the way for Ishak, a little bit off his lifetime best.
There is the opening heat in the men's 200 meters T35. Manny took silver in Lyon. And Yuri Tsaruk will go in lane 5. He also won the 100 meters category, as well as silver at the European Championships. That man there on the screen, Dmitry Safronov. He'll go in the next heat following this one. But it's Sarek, who also won gold in the 200 and 100 metres at London 2012. And the 200 metres at the time in London was a world record. Now the first three go through in this heat to qualify to the final. And from the two heats we'll have the next two fastest who advance. So the top three positions are crucial here, and this is what we're looking at. Bukalafa of Algeria will go in lane 3. Nicholas Martin Aravina of Argentina will go in 4. Tsaruk of Ukraine will go in 5. Artem Kalashian of Russia will be in lane 6. Nicolas Pino of Chile in 7. And rounding it all up, Aiden Gent of the USA will go in 8. Dmitry Safronov with the championship record and the world record set 2 years ago in Lyon. So this is the first heat of 2 in the the men's 200 metres T35 category.
Set.
And away they get at the first time of asking, and all the runners getting out there well, but it's Kalashian who gets away well in lane 6, who's really doing well around the outside there. He's taken an early lead on his inside. Zarek, the Ukrainian, is really catching up there, but over across in lane 2, it's Aravina of Argentina. It's a race on now to see who can finish in the top 3 places. Coming through is Kalashian of Russia, who takes the win, followed there by Zarek in lane 4 on the inside, and then inside him it's Aravina, the Argentine, who gets across in 3rd place. Kalashian, the winner there, the first 3 going through to the final, and then it will be the next 2 fastest qualifiers who go through from this heat and the second one. There is the Ukrainian, Zarek, a silver medalist in Lyon 2 years ago. He finishes in 2nd place there, 26-24 for Artem Kalashian of Russia, taking 1st place. And he held his form ever so well. Got away to a very good start in the first 50 metres, and from there it was just a case of holding his stride as he got across the line. The top 3 that go through. Kalashian there in 1st place. Zarek of Ukraine in 2nd, and Bukhalfa of Algeria, who goes through in 3rd place. So they are the 3 who go through automatically. A PB for Aiden Yen of 27.97, but it's 26.24 for the winner, Kalashian. Zarek in 26.53, and Bukhalfa in 27.27, who goes through in 3rd place.
Categories at these IPC World Championships. You'll see a couple of ways of throwing the club. Some front top.
Well, we're now moving across to shot put action.
Backwards.
And there is Bartosz Zasowski of Poland, his 1st attempt. Nika Kapel of Germany. In the lead before that. We'll have the 2nd heat in the men's 200 metres T35 coming up very shortly indeed.
That will be encouraging in terms of distance, if nothing else. Wasn't a million miles away.
Field action taking place in the men's shot put F41 final.
So one more throw to come. And then Joanna will make way.
Bartosz Zasowski, 13.43 for that 1st of his shot put F41 final throws just a moment ago. The pole, that's also a personal best.
In the final, did run this by the Russian.
So back now to the club throw. The first attempt of Great Britain's Joanna Butterfield. Rachel Morrison with a championship record 18.85 out in front at present. Joanne Butterfield. So Butterfield with 17.80 for her opening throw. The second one there, a foul. She'll have one more. all the athletes with 3 throws. 1885 at present, Rachel Morrison. Very interesting story. Started out as a cyclist and moved into the club throw competition. I've been joined by a very special guest. The IPC's Director of Media and Communications has been nice enough to come and join us, Craig Spence. We'll just wait for this last throw from, well, that is a big throw from Butterfield. Well, 1885 at the moment is the championship record. That came from Rachel Morrison, but this one here, this is massive. Well, we're just waiting on confirmation of that result there. Well, Craig, while we're waiting for her, just give us the third day now, almost finished day 3. It's been quite remarkable, hasn't it?
Yeah, the action's been fantastic. I think Sir Philip said in his opening ceremony speech that the athletes were getting faster, stronger and more agile, and we've seen that already with 13 world records.
Yeah, it's been absolutely stunning. Some of the action we've seen, not just on the track, but also on the field, has been absolutely brilliant. A memory from today, as we get ready for the second men's 200-metre T35 competition, has been Amara Duran. She's been in superb form.
Yeah, she was in blistering form in Toronto, where, I mean, that was her first competition back from giving birth. I think if you add the time she took off in Toronto and here, she's taken like a 1.5 seconds off that world record. She now holds all 3 sprint world records, and I think few would doubt the fact that she'll go even faster in the final tomorrow.
I think that could be the case. Well, we'll bring you back to Joanna Butterfield, who was thrown there in the women's club throw F51 final in a moment or two's time. I can tell you, actually, that she's 1780 for her first throw and a foul on her second one. But we'll bring you back to that and her third throw in just a little while's time. But let's now hand across for the second final.
Ladies 200 metres T35, second heat of 2, with the first 3 qualifying for the final. Features the reigning world and European champion Dmitry Safronov of Russia and the former world champion Taboho Magalagade of South Africa. That's he. 2200 is number. Fusin Han in 3. Silver in the 200, bronze in the 100. At London 2012, Safronov, the reigning champion over 1 and 2, European and world championship level. He's in 4. He's very much the one to watch. Fu, Safronov, O'Neill, Magalagade, Deloitte and Barreto. The 6 in this second heat. Now Barreto is going quite well for Argentina. Magalagade, he's fallen well back here. He's in big trouble. It's Safronov and it's Barreto. Safronov in 4, Barreto in 8. Barreto beginning to fall away, but Safronov is going to make his way through. Safronov, Barreto, and Fu are the 3 who qualify. 25.66. Well, Magalagade, I think, has had a big problem there, but Safronov has taken the honours in the end. 25.66. Rounded down to 25.62. Official now. Barreto kept it going all the way through for Dusty, so Magalagade must have pulled something along the way very, very early on, because he suddenly shot backwards. That can't happen in the T35, but Barreto kept his pace really well. Major worry, though, for the South African. He really started to struggle at the quarter point in the race. Great result for Barreto, the Argentine, but Safronov gets the win for Russia. 25.62 the winning time. That's a fantastic result for Barreto. Bronze in the 200 at London 2012, bronze in the 192 in Lyon 2 years ago. Seemed to start very well, McGallagher, and then suddenly the power simply wasn't there. Safronov blazing beyond him, and the South African former world champion, Paralympic Games champion, unable to respond. So the top 3 qualifying, and the 2 fastest losers will come from the opening heat. Safronov, very, very comfortable victory, 25.62. Barretto in second place, and that is a new continental record for South America, 26.07. Fu Xinjian, third for China, 26.81. And William O'Neill with an area record for Oceania, also 30.49 in sixth. And qualifying to the final, Safronov the fastest. Russia 1 and 2 in terms of time, and Yent and Aravena make it 2.
Well, back we go to the women's club throw F51 final, and Joanna Butterfield, we saw her first couple of attempts. This is the third, 17.80. Currently in second position, behind Rachel Morrison of the United States of America, who holds the championship record at present, 18.85. Well, that one is absolutely massive. 18.85 is the mark to beat. And that's gone well past it. A season best of 21.54, Joanna Butterfield. That's also a lifetime best. 21.44. That is a new championship record, and that has beaten Rachel Morrison by some distance. Morrison on 18.85. Well, that is 2 meters and 59 centimeters more than Rachel Morrison. That is a lot.
So let's go back to the men's long jump final, and this is at T12. Oleg Panyutin of Azerbaijan, one of the favorites in this. He's the Paralympic Games champion reigning, world champion in 2011 and previous Paralympic Games champion in 2004. 6.81, and Panyutin's in the lead for Azerbaijan. Silver last year in the Europeans, behind Sergei Berdakov of Belarus, who's also in this. Berdakov went first, 6.61. He's down the field a little bit. This is the former European champion, Igor Fartinov of Belarus.
6.9.
European champion in 2012 in the Netherlands, 2014 the bronze last year in Swansea. As you'll see, it's a much larger launch pad because it's T12 and greater visual impairment. It's the medium category, and that is 6.67, and he goes third for Belarus. And just look at the wind reading, 2.2. It's fluctuating again, so would have ruled out a lifetime best. And the jump taken from the launch point. Kamil Aliyev, this is, from Azerbaijan. Silver in the last Worlds in Lyon at the Stade de Rhône in 2013. Good launch out by him, 7.01. His lifetime best achieved this year, turned 24 last week. And that's a solid jump by Aliyev. Aliyev, one of 2 Azeris in this competition. They're looking to attract as many major sporting events as possible. 7 meters 13. That is a lifetime best, and he's in the lead. So Aliyev in front at the moment, Chen in second place for China, and Pan Newton, who had been in front, now drops to third place.
Next 12.74 in the second round. He's up again near that 13-metre mark. And he's pushing Tchaikovsky of Poland very hard indeed.
So anyway, Craig Spence, you were saying, it's gone good so far, hasn't it?
It's going well, yeah. The athletics has been fantastic. The athletes are delivering on what they promised, and it all bodes well. One year from me, I mean, yeah, there's been a few issues, a few timetable issues here like that, but things can be better.
It's got a bit more humour this evening as well, hasn't it?
It certainly has. Humour and humorous.
It hasn't that. I'll tell you one thing that there's been a couple of championship and world records there could have been, but the wind has really played a factor. At times you'll see one race where it's plus 0.3, and then about 5 minutes later there'll be another race and it's plus 2.4. So it's really been a bit of a swirling breeze. It's been working its way around the stadium over the last 24 hours.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than bad wind, especially on an evening, and we've seen that here with a few records. A few of the athletes last night said. A few of the athletes last night said they.
It's been very blustery here at times, hasn't it, because of the Gulf?
Yeah, a few of the athletes last night said that it's not easy to run here with the wind swirling around. Michael McCullough last night after his heat, he said he struggled with it, but it seems a bit better now it's calm.
Yeah, it's been interesting, especially even with the long jump on the far side. Yesterday, athletes running the opposite direction there into the far hand pit as we're looking at it, but today they're running with the wind at their back, so all these things make slight differences when it comes to run-ups and where they take off from the board. So there is all that to look forward to in the coming days, but there's one thing for sure: the weather has been fantastic. We can't complain about that.
Just a shame you're sat in the shade.
We take that most mornings.
We would. Tomorrow it's going to be quite a long day because there's a morning session as well. I might have to call for the umbrella.
So Mohammed Hamidi with that marvellous bronze medal. T34 400 meters.
Winner, the silver medal. الفائز بالميدالية الفضية. Representing Finland, Henry Mani.
Well, Mani picks up his latest medal in what's been a very, very successful career. This time it's a silver for Finland. There may be quite a few more to come for him during the week. And for the winner,
representing Tunisia,
Wally Ktila of Tunisia picks up his first goal of the week, having won 4 in Lyon by a splendid margin as well. More of an ordeal after the race than during. There was a protest, but all came up smelling of Qatari roses for Wally Ktila. He's the world champion yet again.
gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادات أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
So we can see at the top of the medal podium, as happened so often at the Stade de Rome 2 years ago. Can anyone stop him? So back to the men's long jump. This is T12 and it's Chen of China. Medium visual impairments, and that is another solid effort. 7:09 is lifetime best set this year, 20 years old. $6.90 puts him into second place straight away, tucked behind Aliyev on 7:13.
Men's shot put at 41. We're about to start the fourth round. As mentioned, the current Duke, unfortunately, of Great Britain had 3 fouls, so he won't feature. Tchaikovsky of Poland leads the way with 13:43, 12:74. Nico Capel of Germany, and then Jonathan de Souza Santos of Brazil in third with a lifetime best 12:32.
So China with 11 gold medals now. That surpasses by 1 their tally for all of the championships in Lyon 2 years ago. 21 medals in total. Great Britain, United States, Russia, Tunisia and Australia now with 4 gold medals each. Tunisia having a very successful time of it.
And Newton of Azerbaijan, 681 in third.
So the women's 400 meters T13 medal ceremony. Final earlier this evening. And a great French victory. And immediately our champion to celebrate with another gold medalist for the week. She actually went all the way back to the starting blocks of the 100 meters straight to celebrate with Marie-Amélie Lefebvre. More about that anon.
Well, another chance to hear the La Marseillaise in just a few moments' time. But before that, we need to get through the bronze and silver medalists. Sana Benhama, 59.08 and winning her heat. She couldn't match that when it came to the final. Time of 59.86, but it was good enough for her to collect the bronze medal.
Representing Tunisia,
Sumaya Boussaid of Tunisia with the silver medal. She was pushed all the way by Benhama. A season best time of 58.38 for Boussaid.
gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
But it's France who reigns supreme with that lady, Nantanine Keita, with a season best time of 28.63 seconds. None of the three medalists from Lyon were competing this time around, but it certainly proved to be an enthralling contest. One of the favourites, Gliabova, went out in the heats. She was the winner 2 years ago, but this time it's that lady there, Keita and France, as we stand for the national anthem of France.
السيدات والسادة صاحبات الميداليات بطلات العالم.
Back in the field, the women's club throw F51. All 5 athletes have now had 3.
So Nandanine Keita,
going on, a new lifetime best
56.63, a season best for her. And more importantly,
7 centimetres off the bronze.
the joy on her face as she goes across the line to win the gold medal in the women's 400 metres T13 category. That's the least visually impaired of the T11, 12 and 13 categories. She takes away gold. So a very strong French contingent who are here to cheer on. You can't help but stay with these pictures, can you?
Keita celebrating all over again, a fantastic victory for this terrific French athlete. So back to the long jump. Chen, second attempt, 6 meters 90 in the previous round. His form has been improving of late. Only turned 20 lately, while the IAAF World Champions were on his native Beijing. 7 meters 30. It's the lead for now by Aliev, 7:13. Chen positioned in second place. And Chen faring well. Now remember, the measurement is taken from the takeoff point because it's a larger takeoff section. That's why the chalk is there, so they can determine where the takeoff point was, where the final point was. So it's from the 2 nearest points that the measurement is made. So it's a lot more difficult to judge. And there you go, 7 meters 07. And that is a new Asian record. Chen in second place. That makes us look really good. They're still measuring, but we know it's 707.
Winner of the bronze medal.
So it's the women's discus F11.
Representing Brazil.
Total visual impairment, completely blind. Isabella Campos with the bronze. And 4 of those were fouls, but her good throws came at the right time.
That was the second one for Campos. 6th throw, 27.45, but the second one much better.
Winner of the silver medal.
الفائزة بالميدالية الفضية.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Fan Hopxia.
Campos. It didn't match her lifetime best. That's 30.87. For Tang Hongjie of China. China right amongst the medals, 34.01. Nothing the matter with any of her 6 throws. No fouls in there at all. She's a lifetime best of 39.91. That's Tang. But she couldn't get there. This lady, though, could manage 36.03. Zhang Lingmin, who's the world record holder, which was set in Christchurch back in 2011. That's 40.42 metres. She was around 4 metres off it, but it didn't matter. She still won by over 2 metres in the end. And China pick up their 12th gold medal after only 10 2 years ago in Lyon. And yet again, time to stand. This is getting very, very similar to People's Republic of China anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادات ذات الميداليات بطلات العالم.
So a China 1-2, Zhang Lingmin with the gold, Tang Hongjie with the silver, and a Brazilian bronze medal for Isabella Campos in the women's discus throw F11. That looks like they're supporting Chile.
Libya, Mohammed Khalifa Shima. From 6, representing China, Guo Xingliang.
So here comes Chen again of China, lying in second place. That continental record earlier, 7 meters 07 in round 2. This is his next attempt. 7:09 is his lifetime best. It's the vagaries of the classification and the result system. He met that board very, very well. Now, he went a long way. Came around the 8-meter line, but obviously it's from where the leap commences. The world record, by the way, is 7:47 from Matthias Schroeder. That was in Berlin in that great athletic summer there of 2009. An extra 6 centimeters, and Chen would be in the lead on Kanbak ahead of Aliyev of Azerbaijan. And Chen stays in second place. It's 7:03. Lenia Savan Pineda, lifetime best in the first round of 6:64, but got it wrong next time out with a 4.77. Wind seems to have died down. There've only been a couple of wind-assisted jumps, +2. And if they take off before they hit that white section, the measurement simply starts with the chucks, where the chalk begins. He will have 3 final attempts. At the moment, he's 21 centimeters away from the medals. Ishak of Malaysia holding the bronze spot. Only a handful of athletes here with guides. You can choose in this category whether you have them or not. 6 meters 61, very close to that lifetime best in the opening round, but Seven Pineda stays in 7th place. Wind has died down again here for the time being. Now this is a big attempt from a big name. The reigning world champion and the former Paralympic Games champion from Beijing 2008, Hilton Langenhoven. 2 fouls. Another one and he's out. And I think he nailed that one. And he had to. And he's suddenly made himself a prime contender here. Did that just go too far? I think he's been red flagged. He has, he's out. The world champion has been eliminated. Van Langenhoven will go no further, and the door has shut on Hilton. He's out. Well, he pushed it as far as he could, and he's just a little bit too far. He has been eliminated with 3 fouls.
And that long jump competition, unfortunately, Portrait of Portugal with 5.92.
So Kylie Grimes with her 2nd throw of this women's F51 club throw competition. Her compatriot and the lady ranked world #1, Joanna Butterfield, leads at present with a new championship record of 21.44. And what can Grimes come up with? As she waits and ponders what may happen. Well, 14.61 is a new personal best for Kylie Grimes. Leaves her in 4th position. So here comes attempt number 3. Well, that's out there around the 14-metre mark. I don't think that's as far as the last effort.
You should be 7.
$13.79 for Kylie Grimes, so she stays in 4th place with a best of 14 metres and 61 centimetres.
Up next on the track is one of the events that I've been looking forward to. The men's 200 metres T44 heat.
And it also features Dumira Madaranga, Alwis Putwala Kakano Sri Lanka, who goes in lane 5.
And a man called Richard Brown, who goes in lane 6. World record holder in T44, set last year in Brussels, 21.62. The first 3 qualify from each heat. 2 heats in total, and then the 2 fastest losers, and that will give us 8 athletes in the final.
Richard, quite the performer coming up in this heat.
All 3 medalists from 2013 not participating in this one. As the athletes are asked to.
I think what's happened there is one of the athletes taking too long to get into their blocks and they've been called back.
Well, Sato of Japan will go in lane 2. Bera of Germany will go in 3. Rashidi will go in 4. Pitawala of Sri Lanka will go in lane 5. Brown, the world record holder, will go in lane 6. Johan Floors in 7. And Liam Malone of New Zealand will go in lane 8.
Brown, the world record holder, but yet to receive a gold medal at Paralympic or World Championship medal, level.
Could this be his year? Well, away they go. And it is Richard Brown out there in lane 6 who gets away to an extremely fast start. The first 3 who do go through in this heat directly to the final, the next 2 fastest. And Brown is way out in front there. Richard Brown, as he comes down the straight, it's going to be a straight-out race to see what time he can do. And then we're looking at 2nd and 3rd position. He eases up as he comes in towards the line. Over there in lane 2, it's Bera, the German, who goes through. And then it looks like Floors of Germany as well, who goes through in 3rd place. We'll just get confirmation of that in a moment or two's time. 22.36 is rounded up for Richard Brown in the winning time there, so 22.36 for Brown. It's definitely David Baer who goes through in 2nd place. That's in 22.86 seconds, so he qualifies as well. And it is Floors of Germany who goes through in 22.95 seconds. So there are the 3 qualifiers going through. Liam Malone of New Zealand finishing in 4th place. It's going to be, though, a case of seeing what is the qualifying time to go through as one of the fastest qualifiers. A PB there for Malone of 23.15. An association record for Baer going through in 22.86 seconds for him. But the winner there, 22.36. Into a slight headwind now, believe it or not, is Richard Brown.
Brown, a little twitchy in the blocks there, as we just saw on the replay. But clean start, second time of asking there. Brown making light work of it as he checks to see where his competitors are as he comes into the last 10 to 12 metres there. Just checking the clock.
He just eased up, didn't he, as he came across the line. Richard Brown, he certainly is an athlete with a penchant for the messing around. He likes to have a bit of fun. He likes to enjoy himself, and that's what you like to see in athletes, isn't it? You like to see them have a bit of fun, and Richard Brown does like to do that. He's confident as well to boot. Alan Oliveira will go in the next heat, his big rival, but 22.36 for the winner, Richard Brown. Bear going through in 22.86, and Johan Floors going through in 3rd place and qualifying in 22.95.
Much has been said of the Oliveira-Brown showdown for the 100 metres, but I interviewed Brown this morning and he said his preferred event is actually the 200 metres. He has a lot of fun out there because you have a bit more time. He does a dance before he comes out to race in the 200 metres, and he even showed us live on Periscope this morning, the dance.
Nico Capel, 4th round of the shot put. 12.74 in the 2nd round. F41 for athletes of short stature. 2 categories in this F40 and F41. Those who are F40 are shorter than those who are F41. Capel is 20 years old, 12.66 this year was the lifetime best going into. That's changed. 12.73, having hit the 12.74 earlier. And he lies in 2nd position.
Now, and you actually look like you were taking it kind of easy, looking up at the board and coming into the final straight. How did that feel?
The first 125 felt great. That's what we conscious.
Kieran Dew of Great Britain.
New faces all over the place.
Bronze on the shot put in the last World Championships. Silver at European level last year, eliminated after 3 throws, 3 fouls. Jaszowski of Poland, the reigning European and world champion, leads 13.43. Capel in 2nd place. And Jonathan dos Santos of Brazil, silver medalist in the last World Championships, lying in 3rd. Bit of a surprise that the Welshman eliminated.
It's good to see Richard Brown on the track smiling. And he's dead right. There are some new kids on the black. On the block.
Now, what does that device do? Oh, sorry, I thought there was a device in the front. It's just the lens, isn't it?
It's called a camera wheel.
I think it is an attachment there on the phone, though. So it would be a phone with a lens attachment.
Camera phone?
Smartphone.
Very smart phone. Discus, F46 final. This is Hao of China. Hao Zhanbao waiting to throw. Well, in this, the European champion, Dmitry Ibragimov of Ukraine. Reigning world champion is Nikita Prokhorov of Russia. So Hao, who's already thrown a championship record 50-55, he is our leader. And that is a good throw. That's a very good throw. That's out towards the last line again, which I make to be 50 meters. Another good effort around that same mark.
Look at the flight time on that one.
Quite near, but not quite near enough. 50-55 in round one, 50-38 in round two, but Hao is still in front.
Consistency.
Heat 2 of the men's 200 meters T44, and it features the Paralympic world champion Alan Oliveira.
Back to the track we go, men's 200 meter T44. This is the second heat of two. There is the start list.
Cody Sullivans of Canada will be starting off in lane 5 and really hit the heights this year with his lifetime best of 25.54. Trenton Merrill of the United States, likewise 23.15. From the Americas, lots of lifetime best this year, mainly coming out of the Para-Pan-Ams. Alan Oliveira, 3 gold medals from Lyon. Won the clean sweep of sprints, 100, 200, 400. Silver in the 4x1. He is the Paralympic Games champion. That famous, famous victory, London 2012. So away we go, Strigg in 3, Woodall 4, Sullivan's 5, Merrill 6, Di Marino in 7, and Oliveira in lane 8, and it's looking good at the moment for Merrill. And also Felix Streng, the reigning European champion. It's Streng going well, Oliveira's recovering equally so for Brazil on the near side. It's the top 3 to go through, and it's Oliveira, Streng and Woodall are the 3 who progress, 22.49, unofficial the winning time. Well, he could have thrown a blanket over them at the end, but Oliveira making his way through. Whether it's first, second or third, really doesn't matter from his point of view. Really tightened up in the end. Streng did brilliantly for a long time there in Germany. Lanes 3, 4 and 8 in the end, so basically at either side of the track. The race was won. Oliveira's got a bit to prove going into this, doesn't he?
Oh yes, Oliveira definitely has something to prove here. He's been missing going into the wilderness, MIA, since Lyon Championships. And he's making a little bit of a comeback here.
It's Woodall, by the way, took it, lifetime best, 22.46.
I met Woodall in the American hotel this morning, and the other boys were talking him up, so he's come through with the goods here. Oliveira, I think, and Streng. Streng started quite well, but I think Oliveira and Streng slowing up a little bit before the line, and Woodall running through to take that heat out.
So they'll be in the final.
And Woodall with the victory. Actually, the only position to be determined so far. Mix of T43s and T44s in this event. Oliveira I'm not wondering what he's capable of. I think probably took second place with Streng in third.
Pretty much across the line. There's the photograph.
I think
Very
Woodhall,
little between these three at all. A couple of hundredths of a second.
I think Woodhall surprising both of the other athletes there. In the American hotel this morning, the boys were telling me Woodhall's one to watch for the 400 metres. Definitely keep an eye on him when those rounds come up.
Fastest outside of the top three across both heats will also get to the final.
Just taking some time now to figure out which of the athletes came second and which came third.
No improvement for Joanna Butterfield in the club, so she still leads with 21.
It's gone to the photo finish, and it's quite an extensive photo finish by the appearance of it. We saw on screen ourselves how tight it was. It'll probably have to go down to thousandths of a second. Don't be too surprised if they're both given the same time.
Well, it's of little matter, really, isn't it? They're both, all three automatic qualify through to the final. Don't put up the results, just send them through.
Well, it looks, doesn't it, there, as if Oliveira has just got there in front of Streng.
Actually, you know what? Streng might just have puffed out the chest. It is the torso.
Yeah. It's hard to see.
Yeah, right. Who's actually nicked second.
He's just
from that freeze frame.
It is,
yeah, 22.48.
He's just covered by Woodhall there, isn't he? But he has just got across when he goes there.
Streng's been given it.
Woodhall, another of the Americans fresh on the scene.
And they were indeed given the same time. 22.48, Streng and Oliveira, second and third respectively.
Every spot, whoever wins is going to earn it for sure.
When you're in that corner room before you Rich is one of your friends.
Let's go back to the club throw. Women's club throw, F51. Joanna Butterfield, her 6th attempt, currently in first position. She's ranked #1 in the world. And at the moment, she's living up to it. Rachel Morrison may hold the world record. But at the moment, she's not living up to that mark. 18.85 for Morrison. Butterfield with her 6th throw. 21.44 to beat. But that one there doesn't look like it's going to be any further than 21.44. It won't matter because she'll still be in the lead. Her 6th and final throw. We're just waiting for confirmation of the result, but it won't be up there with the championship record she set on her 3rd throw, which was 21.44. There it is, 17.88 for her 6th throw, but she remains in first position.
That has been given as a dead heat for second place between Oliveira and Streng. They couldn't be divided. 22.48 between the two. Hunter Woodhall going through 22.46, but look how tight the overall top three were, and they are the ones who all progress.
And confirmation there of the top 8 to go through. Brown, Woodhall, Oliveira, Streng, Berra, Floors, Malone, and Trenton Merrill takes the 8th and final place for the men's 200 metres T54 final.
This will be his first mark in the competition, and I expect it to put the pressure on his countrymen.
Well, there's a happy German.
So who of China leads?
This is how the shot put finished in the end. Jaskowski takes another gold for Poland. Same thing happened in the women's 1500 metres. Lifetime best, 13.43. Nico Kappel, second for Germany. And Jonathan de Souza Santos with the area record for South America, continental best. And that is the bronze for Brazil.
That's Bayev of Kazakhstan, ready for his 3rd attempt. Lifetime best 36.53.
Time now to move on to the first heat in round 1, but there's a surprise, isn't it? Ferreira dos Santos is out. The world record holder for T46-47 class is set in April this year. He won't start in the opening heat in the men's 200-metre T47. Also out is the Uzbekistani Muradalev, who misses out. So we're down to 5 athletes competing, Evan O'Hanlon.
The Brazilian athlete competed recently at the fastest Paralympic in the world race with me over in Brazil, and he actually injured his hamstring running in the final there. I had probably one of the best or worst seats, depending on how you look at it, for that, as I was just behind him, and it looked very painful. It seems that he's turned up to compete tonight and has not been able to make it to the track.
I do apologise there. I think I was a little quick to jump the gun. It's actually Basco of Jamaica in lane 4 who won't be running in this one. So disappointment for the crowd with no world record holder.
Previous world record holder in this event being Heath Francis, a long-time friend, training partner and mentor of mine.
So Kotlov, Gonzalez there would start out as the favourites, and they get away at the first time of asking, and coming through there in lane 6 is Alexei Kotlov of Russia, and he's raced into the lead straight away. But on the outside there, the Cuban Gonzalez Isidoria is also going through with him. It's going to be a race in 2 to see who gets through here. It's the Cuban on the outside, but it's Kotlov who comes back at him again, and it's Kotlov who will take the win there in a time of 22.37 seconds. And it's the Cuban on the outside who goes through. Gonzalez Isidoria in second, and it's the Austrian Gunther Matzinger who takes 3rd place there in the opening heat of 3 in the men's 200 metres T47. But a good win there for Alexei Kotlov. He just stretched his legs out towards the end in the last 50 metres when it looked like Gonzalez Isidoria was going to give him some sort of competition. They qualify, and it is a PB for Gunther Matzinger, though, in 3rd place.
Only 2 qualifying automatically through to the next round of this race. And Kotlov making easy work with the bend, but the Cuban coming back early on in the straight. And Kotlov having to respond.
Well, that opens it up now, doesn't it? No world record holder in there.
This event has been opened up by the no-show. You're definitely right there.
Kotlov is the reigning European champion over 400 metres, and Matzinger's represented Austria on the European athletic circuit.
Coming up in the 3rd heat.
Confirmation there. A PB for Kotlov of 22.35 for him. 22.57 for the Cuban. Raciel Gonzalez Isidoria in 22.57 for him. And a PB for Matzinger. That may count 23.09 for the German, or the Austrian, I should say. Apologies to the Germans out there. And the Austrians. The Austrian coming through in 3rd position in a personal best time for him. So the first 2 through, the next 2 fastest qualify and advance to the final from the 3 heats.
5th round of the long jump. Here's the Paralympic champion from Azerbaijan, Oleg Panyutin, the nation where Matzinger competed in the European Games. For Austria. European Mixed Team Championships as well. Which is on what we might euphemistically call the IAAF circuit. Well, Panyutin needing a bit of a recovery here. He is currently lying in 4th place. 681 is best. Needs an improvement of 14 centimeters to climb above Ishak, the Malaysian, into 3rd place. Malaysia having a very good night on the long jump, but not Panyutin. He remains in 4th place. That was 6 meters 77.
What will be interesting is to see if Johansson of Brazil shows up in the 3rd heat of this men's T47 200 meters. I may be mistaken, but I thought he was a no-show earlier on in the 400 meters heats for this T47 class.
Well, you've also got Shane Hudson in there, the Jamaican, who finished 2nd over the longer distance in the 400 as well. So that promises to be a decent enough race if Johansson Nascimento actually does appear and race in that particular event. He's supposed to go in the 3rd heat in the men's 200 metres T47. 2 that we know have definitely gone through. Alexei Kotlov of Russia and the Cuban Raciel Gonzalez Isidoria.
A nervous wait for the Austrian.
So let's go back to the final of the discus. And representing China, formation being led by Hao Zhengbao. This is Gu Chunlang lying in 8th place, 41.71, his best so far. This is 3rd attempt to this F46, which is among the arm amputee categories. So China 1 and 2 and 8. Below arm amputee category this is. And he'll remain in 8th place because that's 40 meters 03.
Just playing with his shoulder there. Hopefully everything's okay.
So back to the long jump, and Kamil Aliyev, silver medalist in the last World Championships. He is our leader with that 7 meters 13 earlier on. This is his 5th round attempt, his penultimate throw the dice. Chen is 6 centimeters behind him with the Asian record. Aliyev 6.96, doesn't improve. His first attempt was his best. Prokhorov for Russia back in the men's discus.
Nothing has changed at the top of the leaderboard. Still Kamil Aliyev from Azerbaijan leading with a lifetime best 7.13. Area record.
Prokhorov, the reigning world champion from Lyon, but he currently is 4 meters behind who, and that's out. It's just gone beyond out of the sector. And that is a foul. So 47.24 remains his best. He is 1.40 meters away from silver and 4 meters away from gold.
Reigning champion. Reigning champion under pressure here with the foul in that round.
Well, Prokhorov in a little spot of bother here. So heat 2 of the men's 200 meters T47. Entrants from Namibia, the United States, Indonesia, Cuba, Russia, and China.
The Chinese man in this event with the fastest PB, I believe, so watch for him.
Well, if he were to match with Wang Hao, it would be a new championship record. 21.87 is his lifetime best, and 21.88 is the championship record going back to 2002. It was held in Villeneuve-d'Ascq in France.
Interesting to
For
see
Russia,
how.
Vadim Trunov.
Interesting to see how he attempts this race out in lane 8. With being the fastest in the field and being in lane 8, should take it out fast and look to relax, but he may not see anybody for the whole race.
Ernesto Blanco of Cuba in lane 6. Enjoying an excellent championships. Martin Losu of Indonesia, 23.24, his lifetime best. Jack Briggs of the USA in 4, and Elias Ndimolonde of Namibia. He's actually the oldest of the field. He's only 29. Ndimolonde, Briggs, Losu, Blanco, Trunov, and Wang. The 6 in this, the first 2 to qualify for the final. Plus 2 fastest losers across all 3 heats.
With the Namibian, the Cuban, and the Chinese, there's 3 fast athletes and only 2 going through automatically.
So away we go. Good starter was by Blanco as well in lane 6, and also from Wang Hao of China in lane 8. They straightened up. Losu's going very well for Indonesia also, and Trunov is fighting back very well. Blanco hitting the front in 6, and Wang alongside. It's going to be Wang and Blanco. These are going to be the top 2. They'll qualify. Wang takes it. Blanco in second, 22.54, the unofficial winning time. And we'll see them again in the final tomorrow.
The Russian Trunov coming through for 3rd. Wait to see his time to see how it compares to Gunther of Austria in the first heat of this men's T47 200 meters.
22.50 for Wang, 22.61 for Blanco. Singer had come through in a lifetime best of 23.09.
And it's not good enough because Trunov has come through in 22.92. So we'll wait to see for the third and final heat whether that time of 22.92 of Trunov can be bettered.
Monday was in 4th place, but not fast enough. You'll see the there's the little podium for the limb. And what a great belting finish by Wang Hao. Well, 21.87, the lifetime best. That will go down as the best of the season for Wang Hao. Followed it through all the way. Blanco is easing up towards the line. But he gets the win in this semi-final. And he's into the decider. Wang Hao wins, 22.50. Blanco second, 22.61. So it's the third round still of the men's discus, the F46. And this is Hao Zhanbao. 50-55. Leading with, which is actually only a centimetre behind the world record of Yanlong. Set in Beijing back in April. A lot of athletics happening there this year. 50-38 in the second round. Really is pushing it. He's our leader ahead of Y. Excellent throw, and that is beyond.
He's just 6 centimetres behind Kamil Aliyev of Azerbaijan. So gold and silver about.
There she is, Joanna Butterfield, winner. A mark of 21.90 set last year in July in the Czech Republic, but it's Joanna Butterfield who picks up the gold medal for Great Britain. Rachel Morrison in second.
Chen in the final round of the men's long jump. 7.07 meters, his new Asian record. Needs to improve that by 6 centimeters to catch Aliyev and to win the gold. China having a spectacular games. Top of the medals table by a long way. It's another major jump. Looks another 7-meter one. Is it enough to deny Aliyev a gold for Azerbaijan? A very, very good effort. Has he done it? Has he done it?
While we wait for the result there, I can look across the field and see that Johansson of Brazil, which we questioned earlier, has turned up to the start line for this coming last heat of the men's T47 200 meters.
Chen so close, 7 meters dead. It's silver for him, and Kamil Aliyev of Azerbaijan is the world champion. It's their 5th all-time gold.
The upcoming heat of the men's T47 200 meters is the last race of the day.
Just before we go across that, for Azerbaijan there, for Aliyev, it's their 5th gold medal, Azerbaijan, and they've all come in jumping events, so they certainly have an event they like there in all the jumping events, whether it be high jump, long jump, whatever it may be. Time to move on though to the third round of the men's 200 meters T47. Evan O'Hanlon had a concern that Johansson Nascimento of Brazil wasn't going to run, but he is in the field for this one, so he will take part. Shane Hudson, who picked up a silver in the 400 metres T47 yesterday on day 2. Jamaica's first ever track championship medal. There he is there. He'll go from lane 3. Nascimento of Brazil will go from 4. And Donis Oresti of Cyprus, he'll go from
Nascimento being known for his performance in London, where he won gold, and then continued his performance as he ripped from underneath his shirt a piece of paper and proposed to his girlfriend on live worldwide TV.
Well, Vera of Argentina will go from 6. The European champion, Michael Matus de Rus, will go from lane 7. And it's Tagawa who rounds off the field. 23.49 is the time that the fastest qualifier needs to beat. First 2 over the line are the ones who automatically qualify. And it is Nascimento who gets out fast in front. He's taken the lead, but it's on the outside. It's the man from Poland in de Rus, the European champion, who's really taken to the fore. He's heading up towards the line. It's going to be a fight between those two. Nascimento comes in second place. It is de Rus, the European champion of Poland, who comes in first place there, ever so slightly, in a time of 22.17 seconds for de Rus. So he takes first place. Is Nascimento, who comes across from Brazil in 22.27. We now wait to see who the fastest qualifiers. 22.85. That will be good enough to get Oresti through to the next round. And 23.07 for Tagawa. We will see there, but 22.85, a season best for Donis Oresti of Cyprus. That will be good enough to get him through as one of the fastest qualifiers. But there is your winner.
It's no surprise there that de Rus came home with some speed. There was talk earlier last year of him joining the Polish able-bodied relay team for the 4x100 metres. See there, taking a look across and easing up over the line, just ensuring an automatic qualification through to the final.
Well, 22.85 for third place and 23.07. The new season best for Tagawa in fourth place. And also season best for Oresti. When there it shows Oresti does qualify, so de Rus, Nascimento and Oresti go through to the final. We now have to wait for one more qualifier to go through, and we'll have our athletes to go through, the 8 of them, into the final. There it is. Oresti goes through with Vadim Trunov, who picks up the 8th place to go through to the final as one of the fastest losers. He was in 22.92 in the opening of the 3 heats.
So Aliyev has won the long jump for Azerbaijan, the 5th all-time gold medal at the IPC Athletics Championships. And yet again, it is in a jumping event. Well, they were in the top 4 in the medals table in the inaugural European Games in June. And the successes continue here. Hasn't improved. That's his 6.94 meters, his lifetime best achieved in the opening round, and that was all he needed to do. His first jump was the winning one, 7.13 meters. It's gold again for Azerbaijan and for Kamil Aliyev. Chen in second place and Ishak in third. China and Malaysia with the silver and the bronze, but Azerbaijan, thanks to those figures, particularly the most important one on the left, Aliyev. Green for go, green for gold. Great result for Azerbaijan again. Chen and Ishak also on the podium. 4, 5 and 6, all taken up by previous champions.
Russian Federation, 4 golds in 4th Tunisia.
Ibragimov doing his best to try and get into the medals in the men's discus, the F46 final. 46.32 his previous best, finding himself down into 4th place. Lot of effort put into this by the Ukrainian. The reigning European champion and who finished 2nd in the pecking order in Lyon 2 years ago at the previous World Championships, but at the moment, no medal to his name, unless he can improve dramatically here. And he has, he's up to 3rd, and Prokhorov of Russia drops to 4th, 48.38. Wai Enlong of China has seen his world record beaten tonight. The lead being held by Hao. Prokhorov going into the circle now, and an instant chance to get himself back into the medals. 47.24 is best so far. Then the second round, putting him into 4th place. Prokhorov, the reigning world champion from Lyon, who pushed Ibragimov back down into 2nd place. But 46.53 will not improve his situation or his mood. Here's the man who has had his world record wrested away from him tonight, Wai Enlong of China. Our leaders, Hao and Wai. The where is obviously Doha.
How can Wai respond here?
Where's this going? That's another long with his world record. Prior to this was 50.56. It's now 51.27. And that 50.56 of Wai is only now a personal best. Used to be a Chinese, Asian and world record. .49.61. He remains in 2nd place. So that was one question answered.
Another question is, how many medals are China going to win in these championships, considering they only won 10 gold medals in 2013. They are well and truly past that mark, and we haven't even finished day 3. They're in the gold and silver positions at present in this men's discus throw F46 final. There is the man who's in the lead. 51.27 for a world record with his 3rd attempt. Here's his next one for Hao Jianbao. He doesn't want that. He walks straight out the front. He'll accept the foul for that one. So he stays with his biggest throw at 51.27, which will be a world and championship record if it remains that way.
Funny thing is, Lyon was very unsuccessful for China. They won 10 gold medals, which was less than half what they'd achieved for the previous 2 games.
I think one thing that would affect that medal tally there in Lyon, and we're seeing the result of here, is that this championships falls within the qualifying period for Rio, where teams can pick up quota spots. Through performances here at the Games, they pick up quota spots that then go towards their team to put athletes on the plane to Rio.
And it could also be said that 2006 was in the build-up to Beijing. In 2011, off the back of it, with London just 12 months away.
Well,
18 months as was with Christchurch. But anyway.
Well, while that has happened, we're talking about China. The 3rd of the Chinese athletes in this competition, Guo Chunliang, who's currently down in 8th position and will remain there because his 5th throw was a foul. Currently a best of 42 42.37. Only one athlete below him from Kazakhstan, Mansabayev. This here is Shima of Libya. 42.40 for him in 7th position, a personal best in the 2nd round. Can he improve on that? Not far off. I won't make any predictions, but I don't think it's quite to the mark of where he was, but it won't be far off that. I'll tell you, Evan O'Hanlon, it must be very difficult to hold on to that discus because it is very, very humid. 41.42, the mark, so he stays in 7th position, but it is very humid, very sweaty with the hands, so it must be really hard for the athletes to hold on to that discus.
Look, I can't speak from experience. I've never been a very good discus thrower myself, but I might get on the phone to a man that knows all about discus, Ben Harradine, the Australian record holder for able-bodied men. I might get on the phone or Skype to him tonight, and I might get a couple of tips for you and get back to you on that one.
It may well be the case because it must be very, very difficult indeed, even for those club throwers as well, that we saw a little earlier. But regardless, we're here with the discus throw, the men's discus throw F46 final. That man there from Indonesia, Priano. His 5th throw.
We can only imagine that the humid conditions would make it more difficult to hold on to that disc.
Yeah, it certainly would. Well, there you go, 41.28 for his 5th throw, so 43.40 remains his best, which is also a personal best for him, and he remains in 6th position. Schultz of Germany, 44.18, his best with his 3rd throw. Can he improve that on his 5th? Foul on his 4th attempt. .41.89, so nearly 3 metres off that 44.18 he threw earlier. He's in 5th. This man coming up now in 3rd place, Ibragimov. Silver in the Ibragimov, the European champion from Swansea last year, in 3rd position. 48.38 with his 4th effort. Only 2 ahead of him at the moment. I don't think that's any improvement though. 45.72.
Yeah, can we go home now? Yeah. Answer all these questions, yeah.
Well, Nikita Prokhorov, who did hold the world record, or the championship record, I should say, from Russia, set back in 2013. That there is a foul for his 5th attempt. That may be an issue, what we talked about with the sweat there in the hands. It just seemed to slip out, didn't it, of that left hand and went wide, but he's in 4th position now. Is Prokhorov, who was the world record holder. He's defending champion. Silver in the European Championships, though, behind Ibragimov, who currently sits 1 place ahead of him in 3rd position and in the bronze medal position. This man is in the silver medal position. Y.N. Long. His 5th attempt. Well, he's given that some, hasn't he?
Just had his world record taken off him in the previous rounds. So trying to respond, but I think that one will fall short.
How do you think you'd respond if someone took your world record away from you?
Well, I'd be fairly angry, I think. But I'm not sure if that would help me improve my result or not.
There's some athletes who say they never look at the record book, sound interested in that kind of thing. They're fibbing.
Yeah, no. There's a saying in athletics, and it's quite true, that world records can always be taken off you, but gold medals can never be taken off you. So you should collect as many gold medals as possible through your career. But for me personally, my major achievements would definitely be my world records.
Well, talking of medal ceremony, we've got a few more coming up, haven't we, to round up the night. In the women's 100 metres T54, we've got the men's 800 T38 and also the men's long jump T12 medal ceremony. But that man there is heading for a medal himself. Hao Jianbao. He's currently 51.27, a world record, but that looks even longer and he's happy with it. Superb strength. No problems with the humidity on the hands there and the sweat for him. Just look at that release. This is long.
Surely the gold secured, and maybe another little bit of history.
52.53. That is a new world record for Hao Jianbao. Well, Y.N. Long, who's in 2nd place, he did hold it at 50.56. But that has been improved by around 2 meters. 1.97 if you want to be exact for Hao Jianbao. 52.53.
We're doing maths on the fly.
And he's still got another one to go.
We're doing maths on the fly up here.
We are. No need for calculators here. So if you like quality track and field athletics, we've got a surprise for you. It's 2 sessions tomorrow. On Sunday,
a morning and an evening session.
Early start in the morning, taking us through to lunchtime. And then we'll have an evening session as well.
And that would be for the IPC Athletics 2015 World Championships. Hashtag Doha 2015. Hashtag Beyond Incredible.
Who needs a social media manager when you've got Evan O'Hanlon sitting next to you? Shima there of Libya with his final attempt.
You can follow all the action on Twitter as well with @IPC Athletics.
That's the end of Shima's competition. He finishes in 7th position, 39.42 for his final throw. Personal best of 42.40 for the man from Libya. Next up, Priano of Indonesia. What's he got for us? 43.40 for his PB on his 3rd throw. A foul after that. 41.28. Can this improve on his personal best though? It's certainly not a foul. It's a measurable distance. On a balmy but pleasant night here in Doha. 40.93. 6th position for Priano. I think it's time now for some medal ceremonies very shortly.
Yes, we've got 3 medal ceremonies to round things off. The men's long jump T12, which only wrapped up a few minutes ago. The women's 100 meters T54. Familiar anthem coming in that. And also the men's 800 meters T38, which will be Michael McKillop receiving his gold medal for Ireland. It is 10:08 local time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 100 meter T54.
Start off the medal ceremonies with the shortest event of the T54s, the 100 meters. McFadden helping herself onto the stage by foot.
The medals and flowers will be presented by Troy E, Vice Chairperson of the IPC Athletics Sport Technical Committee, and Tarek Sui, Technical Delegate of the Doha 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships. Winner of the bronze medal.
Well, it's great to see A, that smile, and B, another medal for Hannah McFadden, is second in the games. Bronze in the 200 and now bronze in the 100 meters. Well, she's having the meeting of her life. Excellent achievements for Hannah McFadden.
Representing Finland, Amanda Kataja.
And it's the most successful week of her career for Amanda Kataja. In Lyon at the previous Worlds, silver in the 200 and bronze in the 1. And she has upgraded each medal by 1. Gold in the 2 and silver in the 1 now for Finland and Amanda Kataja.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية وبطلة العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي الإعاقة.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Liu Wenjun.
The Paralympic Games champion is back to claim another gold medal, and that is Liu Wenjun. 16.08. A very, very fast time. A major contender again for Rio next year.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able.
Top of the medals table. Resurgent China pick up another gold medal.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
China, Finland, and the United States. Kataja was running Liu close. Liu held on, and McFadden rallied very, very well. Still only 19 as well. Another great story being written by that family, but the discus is rounding off. And it's the last attempt of Y and Long.
Wide and long. He's got some work to do. He was the world record holder before this competition. Hao Zhambao took that away, his Chinese compatriot, but what a game so far this has been for China. And what a day. .29, so he remains in second position and will take the silver medal for China.
So now the victory ceremony for the men's 800 metres T38, and that means Michael McKillop.
Michael McKillop taking the gold here. Men's T38 800 metres as a T37 athlete competing up in the T38 class, but we'll see him later on in the week also in the 1500 metres.
Quite a bit of drama towards the end of the race. Louis Radius was in 5th place with around 15 metres to go, and suddenly one athlete in front of him fell, the other slowed up, and he's now a world medalist. It's bronze for the Frenchman.
Much to the dismay of Australia, with Dion Kenzie going down in the last 30 metres of that 800 metres and losing what was the bronze position at the time.
Sabah Saidi of Tunisia, who claims the silver just as he did in the 15 2 years ago, just as he did in the 4 in Beijing in 08, just as he did in the 8 this distance. 2004 Paralympic Games in Athens.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion. Representing Ireland, Michael McKillop.
It is constant success for this man, though, as Michael McKillop climbs to the top of the podium yet again.
Again, use his full name, please. Dr. Michael McKillop.
Victory is the greatest medicine. Top of the podium in Essen, Beijing, Christchurch, London, Lyon, Swansea, Doha. Is Rio next on the list?
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
Well, he's done it again. Paralympic Games champion 3 times. And now Michael McKillop walks away with his 5th world title. Excellent result.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again, I'm quite jealous of his honorary doctorate degree. If there's any of the Australian universities listening at 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm happy to take any degree you throw my way.
It's going to be Carlo IT next. We'll ask them tomorrow. So this to round off the men's discus. Hao Zhanbao has won the gold. World records tonight of 51.27 and 52.53. And this to round things off. And that's another huge throw by Hao Zhanbao. He's having the night of his life. He's had 4 throws already, gone beyond 50 meters. He's obliterated the championship record of Prokhorov. I believe this is China's 5th gold medal of the day. 50% of what was achieved for all of Leon at the last World Championships 2 years ago.
And a dominant performance by Hugh Jianbiao.
That might just have landed even further still. Such a successful night for Hao Zhanbao, and the world record is gone again. 52.64, and for the 3rd time tonight, Hao Zhanbao has broken the world record, and he is the world champion. So 52.64, Hao wins gold for China, Wai second for China, 50.29.
Time now for the final medal ceremony of the evening. Men's long jump, T12. Won by Azerbaijan, their 5th medal in the World Athletics Championships. All of them coming in jumping competitions. But it's Malaysia's Muhammad Saifuddin Ishak who takes the bronze medal. 6.94. His best leap coming in the 4th round.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Chen Minyu.
Not gold this time for China, but it is a new Asian record for Chen Minyu. 7.07, that coming in his 2nd jump of the evening. 4 of his 6 jumps over the 7-meter mark. As he takes the silver medal for China.
IPC Athletics World Champion.
Well, Hilton Langenhoven, who held the championship record, 7.19, and still does. He didn't even make it through to the final 7 competitors. But that man did. Kamil Aliyev in 7.13, a personal best for the man from Azerbaijan.
Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Azerbaijan.
Time now to take some time out for the Azerbaijan national anthem.
ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
So the final medal of day 3 at the 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships here in Doha. It's the man from Azerbaijan, Kamil Aliyev, who takes the gold medal in the men's long jump T20 final. There he is. What a sight indeed. But there it is, China, who sit atop the medals, 24 after 3 days of action. 8 medals, including 5 gold on day 3. Great Britain in second place, 5 golds for them. The United States of America, they sit on the same amount of medals, but they've only got 4 gold. Russia, who topped the table count in 2013, they're on 15, 4 gold for them. And then down it goes to Australia on 7, Germany on 8, and Poland on 6. Cuba there, courtesy of Omar Durand, have picked up some more medals today. Ireland, Michael McKillop there, picking up a gold in the past few minutes, as we saw. And the Ukraine there on 7 at the top, all the way down to Malaysia, who we've seen who've picked up a couple of medals. A bronze just then in the T12. And as we work our way further down the table, South Africa, Spain with 3, Greece, Italy and New Zealand with 2, Colombia, Croatia, all down there with 1, and all the rest down there with 1. Morocco with 2, but 2 bronzes for them. Bermuda picking up their first medal, and Vietnam on day 1 picked up their first ever medal at the World Championships. Well, it's been quite a day, hasn't it? 5 gold medals for China on day 3. Do join us tomorrow for day 4 from 9:30 a.m. on the morning session. But until then, bye for now.